Hi, everybody, and welcome to Pact Tactics. I am your DM for this evening. We'll give it on a heads up. I kind of lost my voice over the Christmas break here, and so please excuse any craziness that my voice does tonight. But it doesn't hurt. I feel confident and fine that I'll be safe to play without damaging anything. But with that being said, welcome to the final episode of our Christmas special, where hopefully our cast and crew here will be able to take out Chili the Snowman and save next year's Christmas. Be sure to check us out on all the social places, and also check out our podcast on Spotify. I am working on episode 2. I have it edited. It's the program that's giving me a hard time, so it's coming. If you're a listener to that, no, it's on its way. Other than that, any other announcements or notifications other than appears Tiddlywinks is in his napping form?
Today's episode will be the last episode of the year, unfortunately, but we will be back next year, hopefully. And I think that's it.
Yep, we'll be back to the Grim Hollow, the grim dark world, DM'd by my very own Lemmy Winks. All right. With that being said, who would like to do a week in review? I think Mason did it last time.
Well, last week on Pact Tactics Christmas Takeover, Team Gnome and crew found themselves in the Lost Forest, wandering amongst the winter branches of a magically enchanted land that required quite a bit of clevering to make our way through. Luckily provided to us by Roran, proving that he is more than just a sugar fiend. He's also pretty clever on the stuff too. After such, we went across the frozen lake, where we found ourselves hounded by the spirits of winter themselves. But they could not stand before the might of the Christmas Star Hollows. Then we found ourselves face to face with the dreaded and terrible Blue River Raspberry Taffy Candy monster things. It was nightmarish. But one near death later, the party found themselves survived and on the way further to confront that foul fiend of winter, that snowy man of bad. And that's our week in review.
Yes. Did forget the encounter with Santa's son, who had lost his father's backup pair of glasses.
I was busy casting a ritual.
Yes. Other than that, so you guys also did a huge sledding adventure.
Oh yeah.
Some spells got thrown, some faces got planted, and I believe technically Roran crossed the finish line first. But in the race coming down the hill, I believe it was Lemmy Winks? No, it was Will. Sir Will won. So I had prepared a champion's trophy. Magically appears from the sky and comes down and says first place and less dinged up than everybody else.
You need to add this to the collection. I used to be an athlete, you know.
You have your prize here. And unfortunately, I forgot to load the page, so give me a moment.
Oh, it's an actual thing?
Yeah,
Oh,
you win a prize.
woohoo!
This is a land of magic. You do something cool, you win a prize. You do something heroic, you get a prize for it. Where'd it go?
Cool. Sorry, I'm utterly non-magical in every way possible. I have no idea how magic works. For the first game in a long time.
Where'd it go? No, that's not it. Apparently, it did not save.
It's a lamp in the shape of a leg. It's fragile.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
that's
that's
right,
what it was. When you tune to this trophy, you you can twice Misty Step.
Okay, twice Misty Step like per day.
Yep.
Thing.
Yep,
Cool.
Twice Misty Step.
I have magic. Yay!
It's kind of magic.
It's a magical trophy that lets me teleport. It's
Yep.
magic.
Yep, magic trophy. All right. So everybody's Tiddlywinks has slowly just passed out on his way down the hill. Other than that, what would you guys like to do?
With the trophy, I am off to the side doing a dance through the confectionery snow. And then eventually I stop.
I let him
All
off.
right.
I start making snowballs and eat them.
All right. Well, are we ready to get going? I mean, that was a breeze for a professional athlete such as myself. But we really should be going. And I think there's something about saving Christmas or something. Yeah. Is everyone all right? No one injured?
It takes me a very long time to get back down the hill because my brother catapulted me off my sled at the very beginning of the race. And I'm a dog.
Does anyone hear that thunder that I heard earlier? It was very strange. Didn't even think there was really a storm out here. Oh, that was Lemmywinks, wasn't it?
He just nods ferociously with his head.
Right. Well, let's see. That was through the hills, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was.
You're now down in the valley.
Okay. So
Now,
the
what's-
instructions were through the Wonderland, over the frozen lake. So that was the Gumdrop Hills. So now we just gotta make our way to the Crystal Mine, right?
Yep. You got to make your way through the valley and up the mine,
Okay.
up the mountain and into the mine.
Looking around down here, is there anything of note? Anything we should be that kind of stands out, seems different? Are we being spied on?
You can roll yourself perception check to check for those things.
You got me the natural 20 last time.
Is there any other new types of snacks?
Mason, we can't hear you.
Oh no, I was 16 for perception check.
16. Can't really see if anyone is spying on you, but you do catch a little bit of a vantage point from here. You see the valley below is wooded. The gentle sugar snowfall is still happening. but you do catch a scent on the air. You get the scent of hot chocolate.
Interesting. Anyone else smell that? This is the smell of lovely warmth, hot chocolate, I think.
And now that he says it, you can all kind of just faintly catch it.
Does it seem to kind of looking around with that 16? Do I notice like any, I don't know, like any sort of shelter, any like houses or anything?
No, it's just
Could be
wooded.
coming from? It's just what the wood smells like. Okay.
Are there any new types of snacks like in the area?
So you do have there's different like breeds, species of trees that are different types of candy. You have your chocolate, your white chocolate would be like the birch. Some of the evergreens are like green licorice or green hard candy. Plenty of powdered sugar. The ground is going through the hills. It was like cake-like, hard, like cake-like. But now that you're getting down towards the valley, it's becoming what we would call a little more rockier, but what you guys would know more as fruitcake.
Okay.
All right. Well, I think let's go ahead and start moving on. Start getting down into this valley.
All right. So it can be a little slow going because the sugar is starting to pile up. But you put the bigger people up front, so that the gnomes will have an easier time moving through. As you venture down into that valley, that smell of hot chocolate gets bigger. The smell gets deeper, and you can start to hear the sound of rushing liquid. I do have a question. Is Roran still snacking along his way?
Oh yeah, yes, absolutely.
Okay. So about, I'd say about a 45-minute trek through the woods. You're being slowed down by the piling sugar. You guys do come across about a 45-foot wide river of hot chocolate with cream and marshmallows floating down it.
Is it hot to the touch?
Is it warm? Yeah.
It
Is there
is,
steam
it
rising?
is very hot to the touch.
Do I have a mug?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get off of Cletus, our flying reindeer, and try to get some of this hot chocolate river water.
All right. You guys go to the edge with your various containers, and you're able to carefully pull out mugs of hot chocolate.
While my brothers aren't paying attention because I'm pretty mad at them right now, I dump out any water or like reasonable sustaining drinking water in rations, and I just fill it all with hot chocolate because.
Perfect.
Okay. Hollywinks, do you know if this has a source? I know your brothers are familiar with the territory, but they seem distracted. Do you know if this river of hot chocolate has a source anywhere, or?
Logically, all rivers do, but I don't know. Is there like a big thing of hot chocolate mixed somewhere? And it just, like a hot chocolate waterfall, and it just goes that way? Can I make a check to see if I know if this has like a start somewhere?
Sure. This was Pathfinder. I'd say geography, but it's not. So let's
Yeah.
do history
History? Okay.
or nature.
17?
17. You do remember your brothers talking about there being a mountain somewhere that that is they call it the Swiss mountain, and it is
This is the Misty River because the steam flow.
and it has the mountain itself is densely packed powdered chocolate, and there is a stream that is heated by thermal energy. Comes up out of the top of the mountain, and it goes down, slowly eroding the mountain from time, but it creates a river of hot chocolate, and it manages to pick up marshmallow rocks and this magical whipped cream as it goes and flows down past the Sugar Plum Valley and into the ocean.
I've heard of this mountain. There's a rumor of a lady who lives on this mountain, Miss Swiss.
You think on the way back we could visit her?
I would love to visit her.
I mean, do we have time?
There is
Well, I still
always
went
time.
back.
We can stop by on the way back. Well, there's the crystal mine, the magic stones. Is it in this mountain? Or is this a different mountain? Different mountain.
That's different mountain range.
Different mountain range. All right. Well, I used up all my rope, so we can't use my rope to cross. But we have flying animals.
I mean, I kind of want to swim across it just because it's hot chocolate, but you know.
Like, is it like scalding hot? Is it like fresh hot chocolate made?
It is very hot. It's like just made. Probably not the best thing to go swimming in.
We can either.
It'd be like
If
a
we wanted to
bat.
swim, we'd probably have to walk about 30 minutes that way. Once where it's kind of cooled down a little bit.
It'll be like a bath. You'll be fine. And you're a good swimmer.
You know when my clothes get all sticky?
Yeah.
Oh. But I'll smell like hot chocolate.
Yeah.
Yep, I jump in. I do. Yep.
All right, so you're gonna go swimming. All right. So you get in and you realize, one, it's hotter than you thought. Two, it's moving a lot faster than you thought. So I will need athletics check to for your swim across.
Uh-oh.
Also, I'm in half plate. Is that?
That will be at disadvantage for swimming.
Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, that's a nat one.
Oh no!
Says no, it's not.
Okay.
Or Tiddlywink says no, it's not.
I thought he used his last portent.
Yeah, he already used all of his portents. Oh wait, he's halfling though.
Halfling luck.
Yeah.
He can't use his lucky for one round.
Okay, that's a 19 on the dice plus 2, 21 then.
So you start to swim over, and it's hot. It takes it hits your breath really hard. You start to lose it, and then you hear Tiddlywinks go, "Don't doggy paddle, use the breaststroke," and you manage to get yourself floating and moving across pretty well. So you make it about halfway I'll roll your athletics over, but you now need to make some dexterity checks as a bunch of marshmallows come tumbling down, and you don't want them to bonk in the head and push you under.
Oh no, it's like a nightmare.
6! I got a halfling 1!
It bonks you in the head for 4 points and pushes you under, but you're able to come back up and get across just fine. It is really hot, and you're sticky, and you're soaked in hot chocolate.
Worth it. My peppermint looking armor now smells like hot chocolate. It's pretty worth it now.
Now peppermint hot chocolate.
If you do that too many more times, Roran's going to eat you.
I climb back on Cletus.
Yeah, the craziest look in his eye.
So does everyone just want to shuttle across on Cletus, or anyone else?
We
want
still
to
have
try?
Griffin, right?
Yeah, there's figgy pudding and Cletus still.
Yeah. Gonna get on figgy pudding and cross there.
Awesome. So you guys actually quite deftly remember your animals and skipped a small encounter. I was hoping you guys would want to run across the marshmallows.
I thought about it, like doing like all monk style. All right, let's play Frogger.
Yep.
I did go across.
Oh yeah, you decided to swim instead of hop.
Yeah.
I was gonna tie a rope to my spear and then throw my spear across.
Nice. All right, so you managed to get across, everybody across, and you keep venturing forward. Who's excuse me, who's leading the pack here?
Isn't it? Didn't you tell me to do it? Isn't
Yes,
I was
I
gonna say, is
follow
it
the
me?
Christmas star.
Yeah. Time to shine now or something?
It is your time to shine.
Because I'm the only Winx that hasn't done this yet. Yeah, so me.
All right, you make a survival check to make sure you're headed toward the right mountain.
24.
24. You are spot on.
Yay.
So you guys walk for what seems like a long time. And you finally get to the base of the mountain. And the reason why it's called the Sugar Plum Mountain is this has wild trees that grow sugar plums on it exclusively.
I don't think Roran's coming back. I think Roran's stay here.
Tiddly Winks and Lemmy Winks, you both understand that this mountain is much more than its agricultural needs. It is the peak in the area that overlooks this valley in both directions, and it gains this as a military advantage. You would remember that from your time in the war.
From a military standpoint, this place is perfect. Look, if I were to station snipers, they would be there, and there, armed with peppermint bullets.
Should we check for those?
The peppermint bullets, they stopped production of those decades ago.
No, the snipers. Should we check for those?
No.
Okay.
I'm sure we're fine. Like I said, it's what I would do.
How long did you fight Chili for?
Oh, I remember it was chilly for quite a while.
Right. Do you think Chili might have learned some of your tactics?
Chili, learn, sir.
All right, I shall trust your expert wisdom in this matter.
Holly, since you're in front, a perception check for me.
22.
22. You just catch in the snow, like the natural path leading up, a divot, and then another one, and another one. And it looks like footprints, large footprints.
Narok?
Oh,
Brother, what has really large feet around here? Like not human size large, like bigger than human size.
Will.
Bigger than Will.
Have you seen Will's feet?
Bigger than Will.
They're like 3 sizes bigger than they should be.
It could eat Will.
I feel bad every time we have to make him shoes.
No, we could eat. No,
Do you know how much leather goes into those shoes?
It's bigger than Will. It can eat Will.
Lemony, I'm right here.
Bigger than Will's feet. A giant?
Well, I think there's giants around there because there's footprints.
At least they're not giant Wills. Then they'd be really big footprints. We could build a house in there.
Well, guys, according to Lemmy, it's either multiple giant Wills or it's just a giant.
As far as I know, there's only one of me.
Well, that's good.
Probably a giant.
Or a bear. Does it look like a bear?
No, it looks like human feet.
Oh, no bear feet.
I don't see. No?
Does it look like a barefoot human?
Narok?
It does not look like a naked foot. Looks like it was booted in some way.
Narok.
Maybe it's Santa.
Santa's not that big, is he?
I'm just saying he can turn into very, very small to fit down chimneys. Perhaps he could turn really, really big to fit down mountains. Oh no, do you think Chili has Santa?
Oh no, Chili kidnapped Santa!
Oh no!
I start
Wait,
running
has
off.
anyone seen Santa recently?
No, but we just saw his kid
That's true.
and his glasses.
And I knew they couldn't be trusted. They do exist.
Alright, well, I suppose we just have to be aware of that. I'm gonna reach over, pick up a random jawbreaker rock, and keep on moving up.
All right, so you
Roll
guys.
this is the first
Ah,
sentence.
this will help. Hold on. Cletus has just finished one. I'm going to hand Will one of my candy cane javelins.
Thank you.
All right. So you guys head up this mountain, and it's a decent climb. Lemmy and Tiddly, you guys you remember climbing up this mountain way back in the day, and it brings back a sense of little sense of nostalgia, remembering all the guys and all the gnomes and the elves that didn't make it back. But
Yes. Over there, that's where Snatchy Boots died screaming. Old Snatchy Boots. He would have liked you, Will.
About to say, really, why? And then I remember the conversation that we just had a little while ago. Like, you know what? I don't need to know.
so as you guys climb, it does get darker as you climb, because there's a storm at the top of this mountain, and it is starting to get a little late in the day. But you crest over this hill and go ahead and direct yourselves towards the River Tunte.
Prancer.
Such a beautiful black square.
I'll fix it in a second.
It's supposed to be dark.
Oh, never mind. I'm not touching it.
Yeah, I think those with dark vision have a circle around them. Like,
Yes.
he's human, so he has a dark square.
Right.
I want to have a sight line.
What'd you say?
I don't see anything.
No, you don't. Do you have dark vision?
I do.
I'm gonna pull out my bullseye lantern, if I may.
You should be able to see now, right?
Oh yeah.
60-foot circle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and Mason, if you go to the lighting tab, you should be able to pull out a lantern that you can use.
Yeah, I'm trying to. It won't let me.
You want a bullseye lantern? Is that what you're aiming for?
Yeah.
Let's see here. Bullseye lantern. There you go. If you click that dot on the very top, if you click on it, you'll see two dots. If you go on the very top one, you should be able to rotate.
Oh wow, that thing works really well.
Yeah, like 120 feet. And then I made it red.
That thing works really well. Better than gnome vision.
I'm really liking the fog of war effect too that we got going.
Yeah.
Cool.
So,
Like it's cool to sweep it over, and then other things can probably move into that space, and then it can sweep back, and suddenly they're there. That's really cool.
as you come cresting over this hill, you pull out your lantern and you sweep back and forth, and you caught an image of something.
To my left or my right?
And you sweeped it forward, and well, you hear a voice yell out, "Halt! Who goes there?" Yeah, who goes there? Yeah. Who goes there?
Can I turn it in the direction that the voice is coming from?
Yes, so map north is where that voice is coming from.
Ooh. Okay, so somewhere ahead, just not in sight of me yet. Okay. Will Tunston from Grace Cakes Bakery.
We didn't
Coming to
order-
check if you would be interested in placing an order.
We didn't place any orders.
Yes, we're trying something new where we go around asking people if they would like to place orders.
What? That's not what we hear.
Shh.
This is a restricted area. You shouldn't be here.
Well, I see.
Tungsten, if you keep that up, you're going to earn a spot on the naughty list. Just like when you were 7 and you talked about that poor girl and who cut her hair. We remember your grade school years, Will Tungsten.
Who's in charge here?
Naughty.
Yes. All right, fine. If do you want to take over? Do you want to take over talking to them?
Oh,
No.
I'll give it a try. Who's in charge?
Hold on.
You don't have authorization for that.
From who?
From the boss. Now
Which
leave.
boss? I know a lot of bosses.
Hello, sir.
You see that guy come into view. He doesn't exactly look like the image on the screen. However, he looks like a GI Snuffy action figure with 2 extra heads.
But sir, would you be interested at all in sampling some Grace Cake bakery confections? You look like a man of many tastes.
You should turn around now. You are not allowed here.
And might we inquire, are you allowed here?
Well, yeah, we're guarding the entrance here.
But are you supposed to be guarding it here or over there where the boundary begins?
Definitely here. Yeah, definitely here. Yeah. Definitely, we are manning our post. By order of His Eminence, King Chili, you are ordered to leave this mountain.
Do you have a badge?
Yes, I do.
Did they give you a badge? Are you sure you're supposed to start today and not tomorrow?
Hey, Will, does a 27 hit?
Yeah.
You take 29 points of damage as a piece of fruitcake comes flying out of the darkness and hits you in the face.
Ah!
And with that, I think
Initiative.
it is initiative time.
Go start throwing fruitcake. It means war, buddy.
All right, let me just click all of you.
Fruitcake is for peace, not war. How dare you?
Good darkness. I have all the. Cool. I mean on your token.
I'm loading in. Waiting to see.
Oh, hi Douglas!
Hello, I just got here. I'm sorry.
Yes, because it is
Work is work.
Understand that. I'm asking if his token is working.
Hold on, I'm scrolling down to it.
Remember, you also need to add your thing over your
There, there's the token.
Ooh.
Okay.
What did everybody get?
11!
Hold on, let me pull out a d20 real quick.
16. I rolled a 2.
Only G's Lemmy.
I rolled a 2, so 16.
Not 4.
There we go. Tiddlywinks open.
I remember you dump decks.
Come on. Alright, let's see. Where am I on that little thing? Here we go. Tiddlywinks. Not too bad. Alright. 16 for Tiddlywinks. And then
What's your dex?
my dex is a 3 plus 3.
What's your dex?
Oh, 17.
Oh, you go first.
Do we still have Figgy
Mm-hmm.
somewhere? Okay.
He's right here.
Gotcha.
Puddings, baby puddings below board.
Gotcha.
Cletus is in our little gnome puddle.
Very good.
Are they Vinks? It's time for you to shine.
All right, and at the top of the order we have Rorin.
do that here?
So
Yes. You need to do.
You said it's an action figure that has multiple heads. Does it look like it was well put together?
Just roll just an intelligence to see if you can remember your time when you interned at the toy factory.
19 plus 22.
22. Definitely an add-on, but looks like it was well done.
Okay. They just threw. Okay.
And people are gonna do all the damage.
I am going to move up. How far away is this?
The map is inaccurate. No, it's accurate.
Okay. I will move up within striking distance from me.
All right.
And I'm going to use my crowbar and try to pop off one of the limbs.
All right. So you're gonna have to make an attack roll. It is a large creature, so you'd have to first get on it.
Yep.
So let's do.
So should I do a grapple first?
Yeah, it'll be opposed.
What was athletics, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I have a 21.
He has a 26. So
Of course he does.
you are unable to climb on top of him. That is your action, sir.
Okay. Well, good thing I have two of them. I'm going to try again. Nope. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to make an unarmed strike and do a stunning fist.
All right.
That is a 28.
28 will hit.
And where is it? There it is. Okay. Constitution saving throw.
Con save. That is a 26.
Then he's just fine, and he'll take. Eight points of damage.
Okay.
That'll be it.
8 points of damage to that guy. All right. And with that, it will be Hollywinks.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at second level.
All right.
22 to hit.
22 will hit.
5d6, that is 21.
21 damage.
Yeah, radiant damage specifically. And the next attack roll is made at advantage. And he now has mystical dim light glittering on him until then.
Awesome.
He's glowing. That's my turn.
It is your turn. Don't want to move or anything?
Nope, I'm fine on Cletus.
All right.
I don't want to eat me.
Mr. Tiddlywinks.
Alrighty then.
Did you get it from
Yeah.
So,
advantage on the next attack, right?
Mhm.
I believe I am
And did one.
just in range. Let me double check it real quick.
It's like 55 feet.
55 feet. Yep, cool. I'm just in range. I need him
You have to be a lot closer.
to make a Constitution saving throw, as I am casting Ray of Enfeeblement.
All right, he got a con save of 21.
I am going to use my fortune's favor. Roll again, please.
Oh, that's right.
24.
You know what? I'm feeling lucky. I spent a luck point. Roll again, please.
27.
Yo,
The
fiddlesticks.
more you curse it.
You've known better. That didn't work before.
It's worked on the smaller ones. Well, in any case, my 3 little servants are going to pop out of my coat, and they're all holding these little twigs, and they're all going to swing the little twigs. And I'm going to roll a bunch of dice.
Oh no.
Yep, hold on. I got to calculate exactly how many.
Wizards are scary.
So, let's see. 1, 2. Yep. Cool. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? No dice. There's too many dice. Rolling app, go.
What?
Rolling half.
Yep.
No. Wow. Holy moly. Cannoli.
What are you doing to him?
As you see, a whole bunch of arcane magic missiles go flying out of his coat.
Oh my gosh.
His tiny servants are each using the magic missile.
So he's going to take 42 points of force damage. I didn't roll that great.
4-2.
It's still a lot of D4.
4-2. But still pretty good.
Like this can do.
Take that, you rapscallion! And then, Figgy Pudding is going to fly to right here. And then, Will, are you willing?
Sure.
He picks you up.
Ah!
And he's going to maneuver you onto his back.
Okay, this is different.
And he will finish flying to like right there. 'Cause I think that will be most of his movement. 'Cause he only moves at half speed from there. Cool. So I believe you have some javelins, don't you?
I have a javelin.
Well, that's better than none.
Yep.
Cool. That's Tiddlywinks.
All right. And with that, move on to good old Lemmy.
So we fly forward that far. That's good enough. And then we're going to also ascend to a height of 20 feet. How tall would you say said beasties are? Yes.
They're about 10 feet tall. But
Understood. I'm going to pull out a piece of paper and I'm going to look at them and I'm going to say, "Do you surrender? I will take you as prisoner and treat you well."
I was just about to ask you the same thing, except the treat you well part.
Oh yes, I know I'm better than you. If you refuse to surrender, then fool. And I cast Bless on Will, Roran, Holly, Tiddly, and me as I eat the piece of paper.
What is it? The candy that used to come stuck to the paper?
Yeah.
Button candy.
Yeah.
That's what you eat.
Yep. But it's Bless, and I'm concentrating on that. That will be my. Ooh, wait. Yeah, that'll be my turn. And Mr. Cletus will take the dodge action.
Okay. That will bring us to this toy soldier. Well, he's gonna rage.
Ooh.
And he's a very, very unhappy creature.
I'm entirely too close.
What do you got for rage here, John? Let's see.
It's a -6 to his strength and his con.
No, there's an angry face if you scroll down. There it is. Angry face, 0, 10 rounds.
All right. And he is going. He really wants to hit that stupid flying reindeer. He's got this annoying little thing in front of him first, so he's going to make his 2 great axe attacks against you there, Roran.
Yeah, I bet.
All right. 16 on the first one.
Nope.
How about 26 on the second?
Yep.
All right. Let's pull out the dice. That's 1. That's 2. And that's. That one is cock, so is that one. You will take 33 slashing damage, sir,
Ow.
as he slams into you. And that will... he's actually going to stay in combat range with you, but he's going to move... here.
Have at thee, fiend.
And that will be his turn.
Gross.
Wilbert.
All right. So question here. Moving and rotating the bullseye lantern. Can I just do that as a free action to be able to keep an eye on him?
Sure.
Cool. He moved to the left, right?
I put the rage on the wrong giant.
There we go. Whoa. All right. So with him there, I hoist the javelin, and I hurl the javelin, which would be a disadvantage, but he's marked by Holly's guiding bolt, so that's a straight roll.
Yep.
Let's use you. That's a natural 20. I'm putting a distracting strike on that as well,
Okay.
because that only specifies it has to be a weapon attack, not a ranged attack. That's that, and a d6. Oh my god, you guys are rolling good this week. So 16 plus 12, 28 plus, I believe my modifier on that is 5, so 33 points of piercing damage.
All right.
And the next attack made against him that isn't from me is at advantage.
Sweet.
And next, this is going to be stupid, but this will be fun if this works. I pull out one of my torches with my item interaction and light it, and then I hurl that at him.
Okay.
which is still going to be a disadvantage attack now.
Oh, I thought you said the next one was at advantage.
Other
made
than
by
him.
someone other than me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's Battlemaster. A lot of technicalities.
He's the distraction.
16.
That will miss.
All right. There's now a torch somewhere over here.
Yep.
Torch.
Go ahead and put it. Put it there, John.
There's torch.
There we go. All right, I can see him. And bonus action, I'm going to use my second win and heal some, and that'll be turn.
All right.
Healing 15.
Okay, so that will bring us to the next one's turn. This one's gonna run up to right there. And he has this net that he pulls out, and he's gonna try and throw it on the Winx and Cletus. So he'll be going against his main target is Cletus. So he'll be going against his.
And he has to target me.
Alright.
Because mounted combat.
Geez, I rolled the same number. 21.
Miss. 24.
All right.
He'll bats it away. No, that's not how you surrender.
All right, that'll be that dude's turn, and it brings us back to the top with Roran.
Okay. So, after that lovely hit, I out of the side of my spear, which the spear pole itself is actually made out of Christmas wrap.
Right.
And I start using my Christmas wrap ability on the guy in front of me who just hit me.
All right.
He has to make a dex save.
Well, that's like his best thing ever.
Really hoping it's not. 'Cause spell.
Ooh, he rolled really well though. 18.
Yeah, he saves. Good.
Sorry.
Alright, well then I'm gonna move over here.
If it helps, he had a negative.
You beat it by, well, technically 2, but you needed to get a 17.
Oh.
Yeah. Is this thing wearing a helmet or a hat?
So remember that movie Small Soldiers?
Yes.
That main bad guy. Tank top, white hair, camel pants.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Okay. What about one of the other heads?
One looks like it came from a copyrighted and mouse protected superhero, and the other one looks like it doesn't even belong in the franchise. It looks like a supermarket find.
Oh boy, you better not say the name of bugs? Ooh.
Well, actually, they're technically objects then, right?
They are part of his body. They're not objects. This is a reflavored frost giant.
know. Oh, I was thinking it was an N
No.
because of the multiple heads. Oh, I cast darkness on it.
Okay.
Oh no, who turned up the lights?
Guys, why is it? There's a giant black ball surrounding you now.
What size radius is that?
It's 15 foot.
You should be able to grab a darkness out of my spell effects. There's the darkness. Oh, you already have one.
You cast it on him, so it's gonna move with him, so it's easier just to make an aura.
Yeah.
And I.
So I'm affected by it, and he's affected by it, but the winged siblings should be just out of reach of it because
Yep.
they're 20 feet up.
Oh, okay.
All right. Is that everything, Roran?
That is everything I can do. Correct.
All right. Miss Holly.
Alright. I'm casting Fireball, and since I remember where the things last were, I should be able to hit without hitting anybody. That's everyone, yeah, because we're all on Cletus, so Limmy's not actually in that square.
Yep. So they both have to make deck saves.
Yes!
All right. So big guy has a.
Blinded?
Oh, they are blind!
That's right.
That's a lot of dice.
Oh boy. They both fail.
They. Yeah, automatic creature. Can't see automatic fail anything.
Any
Okay.
checks requiring sight.
37 fire damage
37. Okay.
each.
That guy's got to take 37. And they both scream out in pain. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Miss Holly?
It's my turn.
The smell of burnt plastic and paint fills the air. All right, Tiddly. We got about 20 minutes. You should be able to do your turn in that time.
Alright. So. Tiddlywinks throws his head back upon seeing this blob of darkness, and then feeling the heat radiating from it, but not actually seeing any flame. And he says, "Well, this won't do." And then he opens his eyes, and they shine with Christmas magic. As I can now see through the darkness with true sight. Mwom. It's divination wizards.
Cool.
So, with that, as a bonus action, I cast Magic Stone, and I replace my arsenal with Magic Stones. Then, I am going to, with my item interaction, pull out a bag that clinks of glass, and I'm going to catapult it at that one.
All right.
Nope, not. Come on. There you go. Okay, catapult away. And I'm going to have my familiar give me the aid action. $28 to hit.
Uh huh.
Cool. So, catapult. First level will deal 3d8. So that is 14 force damage.
Which one are you doing?
That one. And then, as the glass shatters across his form, he begins to melt. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8. So 16d6 acid damage as a bunch of acid goes off.
Jeez.
Ooh. Rolling.
He did math for this to find out how many acid vials could fit in the weight limitation of that bag in that spell.
It's exactly 8. For 70 points of acid damage.
Ow.
However, I am now out of acid.
The smell of melting plastic is doubly intensified. He's hurting, but he's still up. Roran.
Hold on. I still
Yes.
got 6.
Yeah, Roran, just remember I need you to do something after his turn. Don't let me forget.
Cool. So, all of my little creatures are then going to throw a rock at it. With magic stone. So... 3... I'm going to give one of them my bountiful luck feature. And he still misses, because 2 natural ones in a row, I can't fix that. One of them will get a 23, and the other one got a 22.
They both hit.
Okay. So that's going to be a total of 2, 4, 9 points to 18 points of force damage.
18.
And then I will telepathically tell Figgy Pudding to obey all commands given by his rider. So, Will, you have control of Figgy Pudding.
Thank God.
You can
All right.
direct his movement on your turn.
All right.
So, yeah. That is what he will do.
Cool. Lemmy-winks.
Okay, and Roran needed to do something.
Yes. With the smell of the burning... excuse me. The melting and the dissolving plastic, it hits that gut that's been filling with candy. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, that's a natural 20.
You hold that in, but
Listen, it smells bad, but I'm not wasting candy.
Never surrender candy in any form.
all right. So now, Lemmy-winks.
Give you one more chance to surrender.
They're just screaming as they're burning and melting.
Item interaction. I hold out a bag to my brother. It clinks 8 times.
Very well.
And for my action, I'm going to hold a javelin attack for when I can see them. That's my turn. Cletus continues to dodge.
Okay. All right.
Awesome, too.
Big giant,
That's a fun.
Shrouded in darkness.
shrouded in darkness, can't see, raging.
Thank you.
Hmm. Well, it did see Warren move up behind it, so it'll make its 2 attacks at disadvantage towards you. Ooh. Ooh, come on, come So I rolled a natural 20 and a 19. So that'll be that'll hit. The first one. Let's go ahead and resolve that one. All right, so not as bad this time. So that'll be 21 points of slashing damage on the first hit. Second, 22.
Yeah. That was at disadvantage?
Yep. Of a 19 and a 12 plus 11.
I should have made road in my mind. Next time.
The next one is 36 slashing. And he's not a smart creature, doesn't understand that, it's dark here now. So he's going to attempt to move. And he's going to go this way, and it's all dark. So you will get a swing at him, Roran.
When he's done with that, could I launch my javelin at the other one?
Yep, because you can see him now.
Alright, and that is going to be a 24 to hit.
Aye, sir.
That was at disadvantage as well. I rolled a 15 and a 15.
Nice.
Sweet, that'll be max damage. That'll be 13 points of damage.
28 to hit with my javelin.
Hold on.
If something's a common magic item, does it still count as magic damage?
Yes.
No, it did that, so that wouldn't count on that, but it did that, so... Yep, okay. I'm just making sure. There's a couple of math things in the backgrounds I gotta make sure I'm doing right. Okay, so that will end his turn. You said 26 to hit, Lemmy?
28 to hit this one.
Either one hits.
Yeah, that'll be, let's see, that'll be 11 piercing and 6 radiant.
So 17 total.
Yes.
I added that wrong completely. I somehow accidentally gave him an extra 100 damage taken.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Ah, shucks.
He tripped on an old landmine from the Great Candy or whatever it's called.
The Great Gumdrop War. All right. That will end the toy soldier's turn and the attack, and it was Sir Will.
All right, so mounted on. Why does it keep doing that when I get to that range? I'm gonna maneuver Figgy Pudding over to here so I can see this guy. Stop that. Along with myself and Bullseye Lantern. Seeing that guy as he is now within range of me, I pull out an oil flask. I'm gonna throw it at him as an improvised weapon.
All right.
Hey, that's my gimmick.
Natural 20.
You're quite a. You nail him.
So, natural 20 on that. Does he have a? No, I'm not gonna use it. Yeah, I will. Does he have a weapon in hand?
He does.
He needs to make a strength saving throw as I put a disarming attack on the oil flask.
It becomes very slippery.
16.
16s will save. However, he will take what is it? So 14 plus 6, 20 plus 5, 25 points of, I don't know, bloodshedding damage
Yeah.
from the glass.
Yeah. So where does one have to hit a giant with a bottle to crit?
You straight up stood on the back of Figgy Pudding and fastballed that into his face.
Then with my second attack, well, first with my item interaction, I pull out another torch and light it, and then I hurl the torch at him using my second attack.
Oh, I need oil.
Yep.
That's clever.
And it will burn for 2 rounds if it hits.
After this, if it hits, 23.
Yeah.
Okay. Just for fun, I need him to make a wisdom saving throw as I use a menace attack.
9.
9. As I just kind of, as he looks up at me, just holding the torch over him, I say, "You should have just asked for a cake." And I drop it on him. He takes 7 points of fire damage, and then he lights on fire from the oil,
Taking an additional 5.
taking additional 5 points of fire damage, and on his next 2 rounds, he takes a fire damage every round.
All right.
And it's just a static 5 fire damage.
Yeah, no save or anything involved.
Cool.
He is also afraid of me.
Yeah, I'd
and
say
he
fucking
cannot
so.
move in my direction. And any attacks he makes against me are at disadvantage.
Melted, set on fire, exploded.
Melted. All right. That'll be his turn. Not happy with you. He's gonna take a step this way. Going that way. And he has a 10-foot reach, so he can get you guys.
Yep.
How many creatures are there?
It is me, Hollywings, Limmywinks, and then they have 2 squirrels in their backpack, and we are all on top of Cletus.
I also have 3 little things in my coat.
Yeah.
Okay, so between he can't really see the things in your coat, so he has 4 targets to choose from. So
And I apologize. Fear condition is disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls while I'm in sight of him.
Yep.
So first attack, he's trying to figure out who he's gonna attack over here.
Come at me! I force him to attack. We're all mounted on my mount.
Well, that's fun too, because I rolled a 4 and he was gonna attack your mount anyways.
Yeah.
So 2 attacks, disadvantage. First one's gonna miss with both of the. Yeah, that's gross. Second attack. Hold on, where'd it go? There it is. It is plus 9. 26.
Reaction shield, 29.
Yep. Takes off your shield. Yeah, that'll be the end of that.
I believe he burns for 5.
Burns for 5. Let's add that. Not a happy camper. All right. So, Rorin, it is your turn, sir.
Okay. I take out my rope and I start tying it to my spear.
Okay. Hey, is darkness isn't concentration, is it?
It is.
Have you made your saves?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, those are both good numbers.
Okay. like how good?
Like one was a 17 plus whatever I add, and the other was an 18 plus whatever I add.
Okay, yeah, those are good numbers.
Yeah, I don't know what. I'm not a spellcaster.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, it's a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah. No, we're good.
All right. So back to your turn.
Okay. So for my first action, I am going to take out my rope and tie it to my spear, unless that's 2 actions.
Do you already have your spear in hand?
Yes.
Then it's item interaction with the rope.
Okay. I am going to drop darkness.
All right.
All right, so he can see me now. See him. How are they both looking?
So
One's on fire.
the one on fire just is melting rapidly, and your the 3-headed one is looking damaged.
Okay. I would. This is gonna be a bad idea.
Do it.
Just do it.
Okay. I am going to jam the spear into the ground
All right.
while holding the rope, and I'm going to start running around the one on fire.
Oh, okay.
It's like that one old movie from the 70s.
80s.
When Peter Parker said that, it broke my heart.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. He's going to get an attack of opportunity.
Yep. I give him one of them attacks.
Yeah.
He's still afeared, so it is at disadvantage. I rolled a natural 20 and a 19, so that'll be 28.
Yeah, that hits.
You're supposed to be hitting me, Tiny.
Alright, so that's 30.
Okay, good. Not great, but good. That way I can finish what I'm doing, and then I can go pass out somewhere. Yeah, with my movement, I just run around him.
Alright, at the end of your turn, make that con save again. It still smells bad.
And you're running, and you're just everything is sloshing now.
Got a lead ball in your stomach.
Did you add a D4 from Bless?
I did not.
Yeah.
18.
You felt a little salsa hit the back of your throat, but you're alright.
Oh, burp. Yep.
that everything? That's everything, right, Roran?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just. He's basically an AT-AT.
Yep. He takes a step. He's got to make a dex.
Oh yeah.
Holly.
Oh, is that so?
This might take a little bit because I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at him. Or at this one, which means I gotta roll 60 20s and then 60 force to go with it.
Yep. Don't forget you get. Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Look at Rory. Look at Brian's face.
Okay.
I have to roll. Like. Oh, nope.
Okay, so I'm rolling on D&D Beyond. That's 2 crits because the big beef showed up.
Yeah.
That's 18 on the dice. 15 on the dice. And this isn't with any of my additives yet. 7, I get a plus 9. 16 plus a D4. I think I'm just going to add up the lowest and see if the lowest hits and go from there. Okay, so the lowest I got to hit was a 19.
Yeah, they hit.
Okay, I'm just gonna do all the damage then, if that's okay.
Yeah, that works for me.
So while you're adding that up, Ray, have you ever seen the movie The Core?
Describe it.
They tunnel through the Earth to go to the core of the Earth to restart the core.
Yeah.
Terrible movie, but you know that machine they use to shoot a hole through the mountain?
Yeah.
Much. Yeah, that's what she's doing right now.
Yeah, she can put a hole through this giant.
Oh, that's fantastic.
78 damage to this person.
78 fire damage.
As 6 bolts just shoot out at it.
Holly,
I no longer have rope.
playing with fire again, haven't you?
He told me to. He said it was okay. He
I told
promised.
her.
It,
It's
it-
finally-
it was this one, right?
Yeah, that one.
Okay. The 2 heads have melted off. They're like melted but screeched back. It's not a very happy.
Not a happy camper.
Not a happy camper. I did modify the health of these guys before the encounter, just because you guys got to roll your stats, so all the creatures get maximum health.
Good with it.
Before I did this, he promised there was nothing really important to burn.
Is that really all you've got?
No, but we gotta fight a big thing later, right?
All right. Anything else, Miss Holly?
You're doing fantastic.
All right, Tiddles.
Very well. I suppose it's okay if we're facing danger. All right, boys, have at 'em! As I hand 3 more magic stones off to my little people. They're going to go ahead and make their attacks. They're going to target that one.
The close one, right?
Yes, the close one.
All right.
$17 is the lowest to hit him.
17 will. Yes, it will hit.
Okay, so that's going to be 3d6, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 26 points of force damage altogether from all 3 stones.
Okay. How do your creatures want to do this?
As they are aiming specifically for the screws that are holding his legs on.
All right.
And it's just going to end up making him like one-legged, and he's just going to hop once, hop twice, and then just sort of fall over and continue to melt.
Yep. And then he disassembles from the impacts. He's laying on the ground, and he's like, "But I didn't even get to show you my kung fu grip." And dies.
Cool. Eggnog again will give me the aid another action. And I'm going to look over at this other more monstrous looking toy soldier. And with that gleam in my eye, I'm going to cast Catapult on a very specific bag that was handed to me by my brother.
Oh no.
That is advantage with a d4. 15, 20, 21, 22 to 30,
22 on the dice.
31 total.
Yeah, you can't miss at this point.
Have at thee! So he's going to take 3d8. 5, 6,
Did you just destroy my bag? Mother gave me that bag.
So that is 9 points of force damage.
All right.
Then I'm gonna use my dice app again. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
He does get a dex save for half though, right? Since he's not blind this time?
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
Ooh, which one of you two? You both have been treating me nice tonight. All right, we're gonna go with Grog. That'll be a 14 dex save.
14 does save against the static save of the acid. However, that is still 54 total damage halved with acid damage.
27?
Yeah.
Yes. Points of acid damage.
And then it was 9 force, you said.
Yes.
Yep. Not a happy giant. Not a happy giant. All right.
And yeah, that's my turn. Oh no, yeah, I already used it. Never mind. Last turn. I'm good.
Let me.
Alright, hang on to your butts, boys. We're going to fly on down 5 feet above this here beastie. I will adjust my altitude accordingly. And bonus action. I'm gonna beat him in the head with a shield. It is a shove action. Opposed athletics.
All right. What'd you get?
I haven't rolled it.
He's grabbing all these dice.
No.
I didn't roll well. Flat 10 plus 9. I got a flat 20.
Remember you can use your vision.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
Let's see.
he beat you with a 29. 18 plus 11.
Yeah, so that's my bonus action. For my action, I'm going to swing twice. So, first swing.
You critted.
I'm assuming that's the crit laugh.
I got 2 natural 20s.
Holy frick.
If you'd like to add up your damage, you can, but I have a feeling it's going to be more than 20.
I wasn't actually gonna smite, so maybe.
Okay.
I had
Let's run the risk.
16 and 12 is 28. Yeah, it's 28 before you roll.
Yep. All right. What is it? What was I wanted to say? Delight us with the tale of your victory.
41 total. I rolled a bunch of ones. But, yeah, so, we're just flying forward. You should have quit! And I take the candy cane lance and just jam it through the nose. And then we keep charging forward as the lance falls, and that's all you see sticking out of the snow when he hits the ground. Boom! Is a candy cane lance. A single flag blowing in the wind.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. All right. You guys have defeated the guardians to the entrance to the candy crystal mine.
All right.
I collect my torches and put them out before they burn too much.
How hurt does Warren look?
I collect some javelins.
Roran's just gonna take a 4-hour nap.
Perhaps we should stop and have a bite to eat and things.
I can fix it. You don't have to stop. I can fix it.
Oh, but I'm hungry. I'm gonna go into my bag.
You only have hot chocolate
Holly,
now.
what did you do with my black licorice?
It's gone. It's in the bottom of the river.
No.
No, it's not.
In the bottom of the Roarin.
Put it in the bottom of the river. Chlorinated.
I hand half the bag back. Most
If
people
he
hate
says
it.
half, it means he's eating
It's like
half.
the actual half of the bag.
I swear, Roran, one of these days you're going to die of sugar poisoning. Everybody always places me on it, and I swear it's true. I've seen it happen. The sugar madness.
You sound like the sage Wolford Brimley. Don't fill his head with nonsense.
You know well as I do that soldiers on the front fell from it. Either that or it was their wounds. I could never tell. But still, my poor licorice. I'm gonna take out one of the halves and just gnaw on it.
Do we want to take a short rest before we head in?
Yeah. I have 2 HP left out of 122.
Oh god.
I don't know if they taught you this in your monastery, but the greatest trick I've ever learned is to not let them hit me. Maybe you should try more of that. And by the way, here, and I'll hand you 2 pieces of paper. Yes, I hand you 2 pieces of tasty paper.
Do you say that they're tasty paper?
I say, eat this when someone's about to hit you, and it will save you. It's 2 scrolls of shield.
Oh. Okay.
Nice. 57 HP to Roran as Holly hands him a wonderful cup of hot chocolate.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit down and take a breather and get all my superiority dies back and a bunch of other things.
All right. Well,
Or are we taking a short?
Well, I mean,
How about
if
a
4
stop?
hours is short for you guys, it'd be great.
Yeah, what's the light level like? Like, how far do we still have to go, and what time of day is it?
so it is getting darker out, and you figure it's probably about 4 in the afternoon-ish. The storm's blowing. Clouds have come in because there's a storm at the top of this mountain, so it's hard to gauge the actual sunlight. But after you take a second and heal and go to set, you all feel the mountain rumble beneath you, and you hear cake slide and tumble, and gumdrops bouncing and making that bloop sound. And as you look up and you see the top of the mountain gets hit with this intense beam of what is very much clearly siphoned Christian magic being siphoned out of the air.
Oh no, everybody! Into the cave! It's a candy lunch!
I pick up the nearest 2 gnomes and start running right for the cave.
Figgy Pudding is going to run by and grab both you and Roran, one in each claw, and just start flying as fast as he can.
Roran was just standing there with his mouth open, looking up.
All right.
At last, the dreams have come true.
As you guys run into
This
the
is
mouth,
how I go.
into the mouth of the cave, I need any and all familiars to make a wisdom saving throw.
And if they're in their pocket,
I
yeah.
was gonna say, even if they're in
It's you'll see in a second, but they all need to make it.
Understood. What do they add, Douglas, since you have the chance?
the-
Hold on. 1 second. They get a 1. They get a 1. They're squirrels.
That's a 21.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
13 for eggnog.
All right. So the 16 and the 13 fail, and the 21 passes. As you run in and you see a bunch of glyphs of warding of dispel magic go off, and they are targeted towards familiars.
Oh.
Eggnog!
So you get into this cave entrance, and who would you say would be the first person in?
Cletus and me.
All right. I need both you and Cletus to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm good at those. Okay, so he adds 5, 6. So he rolled a 19 on the dice for a total of 1 plus 4 is 5, 5 plus 5 is 10, so 10, 19, 29 for him. I rolled a nat 20 for a total of 33.
Okay. You both will take. Hold on, let me add this together.
Reaction, I take none.
What reaction is that?
Field Master.
Okay. So Cletus will take half of. It will take a total of 7 damage as you run through, and these giant 20-foot tall, 5-foot thick candy canes that are just inside into this first room, which I will show you all now. These particular candy canes down here fall and attempt to crush you guys, but
And they see darkness.
I still have a black map.
And it's still the black
It-
mark.
Yeah, there's no total on the map,
okay,
so none of us can see nothing.
okay,
Oh.
there.
Oh.
But
Cute.
That's cool. I like that.
It's really cute.
so
Oh, my freaking kidney.
so the yellow squares, that is rough terrain at the moment.
Gotcha.
And with the candy cane widow's maker trap tripped, we're gonna go ahead and take our break right here.
Alright, guys. See you soon.
Yes, give me a second. There's buttons. Now, hi everybody, and welcome back. 2 weeks in a row. I'm so glad it's about to be over, and I can get back to just producing and playing. It's been super fun to do all of it at the same time, but I'm looking forward back to being a player. All right, so when we left, our group had just entered into the Crystal Candy Cave. Got assaulted by falling candy canes. Familiars disappeared, and they are just inside the entrance. Yeah.
So, we should probably take a rest.
I'll keep watch. Brother, perhaps you'd like to summon back your dead.
He's not dead. He's just gone.
You were irresponsible, and now he's dead. Conjure another. I'll keep watch.
Watch my back. I have several things I'm going to go ahead and
Oh,
conjure.
by the way, magic papers. 1 magic paper for Will, and 1 magic paper for Rorin. Yes.
Wait, another one?
Yes, these are scrolls of absorb elements, and Will, you have 1 scroll of shield.
Okay. We got 1 scroll of sheet.
And I realize that the magical arts may be a little beyond you, but since you're not concentrating on anything else, you might want to hold on to this one just for fun. And I'll hand you 1 more, and it's a scroll of Bane.
Okay.
Don't concentrate on anything.
And you also have to wear a mask, like right here.
No, that's what shows up whenever I cast a spell.
Mithril.
Concentration mark.
It is.
Casting a spell.
Oh, this is your ally.
So, Tiddlywinks is just going to move just kind of right there, and he's going to begin laying out some things, and he throws some ball bearings down onto the ground, and he starts casting and focusing. And much like the very beginning of a certain trademarked animation hosted by a mouse in a wizard's hat, you just start seeing the marbles do 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 do, and they start getting up and they start walking like little tiny marble soldiers.
Awesome.
And the numbers I described to you all before we came back while I was doing all the math, that happens. So you all have these little marble men to assist you. And then I pull out a scroll and I'm going to be up Fortune's favor on people that do not have it already.
I still do the same thing I said before. I turn mine red and I make it glowing and I stick it on my nose. I won't forget it if it's there.
The area that was all the glyphs that blew up, that's all rough terrain.
Yep, the yellow squares on the map are rough terrain.
So is it all just like broken up pieces of? Is that gingerbread?
It's broken up pieces of peppermint candy cane.
Oh, okay.
There's one Tutti Frutti in there too.
Ooh, yeah. I'm just sorting through the rubble.
Looking for
Myself.
survivors.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. You can add about 10 pounds of candy cane to your inventory if you'd like.
There, I gave you a red nose.
Oh, that was good. Wait, why did the gingerbread turn red? I didn't do anything. I promise. I know, but I didn't see that. I just saw part of the gingerbread turn red. I'm like, oh no.
And then after all of my castings of that, I'm going to sit down, and for the next 11 minutes, I need concentration, and I'm going to start ritual casting.
I'm just keeping watch. I give stuff away and then I'm just watching.
If no one needs healing before the rest, I'm just gonna keep watch too. I can't get anything back on short rest.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm just taking a breather, covering some hit deaths.
So those on you on watch, do you walk anywhere? You stay with the group, or?
I'm going to meander on. Oop, I stole my sister's nose.
No! Give it back!
The But I'm just gonna go to like here, and that's as far as I go.
Okay.
I took it again.
You leave my nose alone.
All right. So you walk around, and the cave smells sweet, of candy, different types. There's occasional rumbles and some of the gingerbread walls kind of shake and rumble. But as you walk up, you hear a clink, and I need everyone in the room to make a dexterity save. As from the walls come shooting out flying, flaming gumdrops.
You do.
And this is before short rut?
This is during.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, let me pull out my metric crap ton of d20s now.
19.
Okay.
15.
Okay.
If that fails, I'm gonna use Indomitable to reroll.
You will.
Actually, that's a 20 there, Will. Because my charisma friend.
Oh, right. So it's a 25.
Yeah.
And remember, you all have little friends giving you the help action.
Oh, crap. I forgot about that too. Oh, no.
Yep. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3.
I got a nat 20, so 30.
So,
Also, we're taking a short rest.
You were.
Well, I was.
So it's actually 25 then.
Okay.
Since using the help action thing, you use it.
23 for the Crimson Nose.
The Crimson Nose is safe.
Out of my group, 20 was the lowest.
All right.
Crimson Chin.
Everyone in that group is safe. Ish.
Reaction. Doop, if it's a save for half.
Hey Douglas, do you want me to run Figgy Pudding for right now since he's acting as my mount?
yes, however, I did already roll for it.
Okay.
I'm doing
Just
math.
just wanted to put that out there for future.
All the other tiny serpents,
I did
which is why I rolled one less d20.
that.
Okay, so the lowest that
So I'd add 5 to the lowest.
okay, the lowest that they rolled. Yeah, because they're all within range of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the lowest that they rolled was an 18.
Okay. So,
Then I got a. Yeah, that was the purple one. Okay, so mine was 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19 for me, specifically.
okay. So,
And then Figgy Pudding got a 22. Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
So the 18 fails, the 19 saves. So,
Okay.
um,
So, Roran and Will and one of mine fail.
right.
What? No.
No, I pass.
I passed.
One of your servants.
One of your
Oh.
servants.
All right.
The
So,
other two-
so everyone will take 8 points of bludgeoning, but those who failed, so the servants, take an additional 8 fire damage, and the flaming gumdrop is stuck to them.
They use their action to try and wipe it off.
Need a strength save to remove the globule from them.
Oh no!
Oh, God.
Then they do get that 5.
Can I give the servant that's on me aid?
Yeah, you can give them the help.
Yeah, they work together. The whole purpose is to aid another.
I'll just take it off, pat it out, and start chewing on it.
Okay. They all got above 20.
Okay, so they remove it. However, after you hear the first volley fire, you hear it reloading.
Can I do a perception check to see where it came from?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's pretty simple. They all have these little holes all along both sides of the wall, so it's a crossfire situation.
All right, moving to the next room. Moving to the next room. Moving to the next room.
It's like here,
Watch out,
here.
Yeah, and you don't want to get caught up in the crossfire.
Oh dear! Because I can't move that fast. I disappear and reappear. Bloop.
Grab you.
No, that works too.
There's 70-foot movement speed.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
Brother, help!
Move, Cletus, move, Cletus.
Cletus will grab you, but there's 70-foot movement speed.
Run, Cletus.
Okay.
All right. So before you see 3 different directions to go. One left, one right, one center. Which way would you like to go?
I sit down.
Yeah, can we long this short rest here?
Yes, you can do your short rest here.
If you all protect me for 11 minutes, and I'm going to start drawing a circle that's roughly 10 feet diameter, over and over and over. And if I get to
Can
the
we
end
just
of
stay here for 4 hours?
I'm gonna
4
drink
hours.
my 1 potion of healing. Get another 10 back. Get me close to max.
I mean, if we have enough time to sit here for 11 minutes, we have a tiny hut. That's what I'm doing.
Oh,
Then-
yeah. Lehman's tiny hut.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Everybody
gonna-
else thinking
And I'm gonna trance for 4 hours inside this 8-hour hut.
Wait, we can't just give up and go to sleep. We're so close.
Yes, we can't stay here for 4 hours, but we could stay here for an hour or so. Catch our breather, get some wind back.
Get another second wind. Yeah.
Yes, Will, we all know you're long-winded.
So, you all take a short rest. I'll keep watch. Not moving this time. Learn my freaking lesson. No, I'm gonna talk for 10 minutes straight. And everything will get 19 temporary hit points.
Yep. Will, Roran, those servants are gone, by the way, because I forgot that was before we got the inspirational speech.
Yeah. Okay.
They're
No. They had it. Because I can talk as many times as I want to. You can only receive it once per short rest.
no, those are the ones that I just summoned.
I know, and I was talking while you were summoning.
Okay, disregard. You still have them. They're just hurt.
They're shot at a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're not eating. They're not eating any of the candy.
They
I'm
have
trying to feed them
4
candy.
So
They
they,
also didn't touch their hit points.
yeah, they
That's the
affect,
fucking point.
yeah,
So they're fine.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
they effectively have 15 HP.
Yeah, they're still not eating the candy I'm trying to give them.
They do not have mouths, Roran.
Well, once Ron takes a break and regains his strength, we can just use him as a drill.
Fair enough.
Straight
Now.
through the walls.
Give me some more time. And I'm going to open up my spell book and I'm going to start ritual casting again.
All right. So your short rest goes off without a hitch.
Cool. I have an unseen servant now.
The walls are shake from time to time, but you're all safe and protected. Short rest completed. You see your 3 paths. Which one would you like to go?
Do we see
Well.
the jelly around the corner?
What's that?
We see jelly beans.
You see the beginning part of them, but just remember, it's lit in here, but you still can't exactly see around corners.
Will Holly Roaring lead the way?
DM, just a note, I put a mage hand on the battlefield. It's not actually a mage hand, it is the unseen servant.
Okay, gotcha.
And just so you know, my nose actually does give out money. Okay, I was just letting him know that the red light is actually a thing.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
gathered.
Okay.
I guess let's go with the rightmost passage.
Spell folder. There you go. Right here. Boom. There's your unseen servant.
Oh. Well, all right then. That's actually perfect.
I love it.
But we can't see him, so.
I can see him perfectly, mind you. I have true sight.
That is the spell description for the spell Unseen Servant.
What? It's adorable.
The text underneath that picture says, if you can see him, he might look like this. Or maybe not. Dot, dot, dot.
He's an actual person.
Mine looks
It's just unseen. Still people.
So, and I'm going to hand him an item from my inventory and give him the commands of follow us and give this to anyone who falls unconscious as I hand him a potion.
Would you like some tiny servants on the board, Douglas?
Oh god, no. There's so many.
It's just.
They're
Great.
adorable too.
Great.
I love them.
If you guys want to manage your tiny servants and command them to go other places,
I'm good. I'm good. They're staying on me.
Gather me candy minions.
I mean, technically for you, Roran, sure, I targeted those jelly beans in the corner, and yours specifically are jelly beans. Just don't eat them.
True test of self-control.
Make an intelligence saving throw. No. All right, so please move yourselves as you would.
Cletus, onward.
Cletus will go wherever. I will follow her lead. She's in charge.
Onward.
Any direction?
I went where the rest of the party went.
We're following.
That's
For all intents and purposes, Hollywinks and I are in the same square as is the rest of us.
Okay.
Just trying to roll all of our stuff.
I will. I'll remount Cletus before you
Okay,
guys.
then stop moving so I can mount you.
There you go.
There's actually an add-on for Roll20 where it is I mount this Cletus, and then it changes you to the other token. But I haven't bought it yet because apparently it breaks browsers.
Ooh. All right, stop right there, please.
Yep.
My servant is just going to follow like 10 feet behind us.
I need Warren and the Winks crew to make a dexterity saving throw, please, as you hear another click.
I got out of the way.
Let's see. How many servants are in the Winx crew? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're doing your
27.
thinking.
Put them in your bag. They have total cover from all effects.
Yeah, they are in that crew.
So they're in the bag. They don't have to roll dexterity saving throws.
Fair.
However, mine is my nose.
Yeah, yours is your nose. Mine only come out when I need them to. So
21 for Cletus and a 29 for me.
All right.
And Roran, you get to add 5 to your save.
Oh, sweet. 32.
And that 5 made all the difference there.
4 for
I had
Kate.
27. I was just like, oh, somebody beat me. That's okay, cool. Oh, you had 5. Never mind, 32.
I'm here to help.
Paladin Aura.
It's the strength of how handsome I am. The beard.
I got a 22 and
Power of the beard.
Nose got a 24.
All right, cool. So as you walk by these jelly beans, you're a click and they avalanche down, but you're able to quickly and dexterously move out of the way.
Someone has appeared to have trapped this entire area.
There's a hole formed in the jelly beans where my unseen servant is, and if you all could see him, he would just look disappointed.
There's also a hole around where Lauren was.
He didn't move. There's this clean cut hole.
He just tunneled his way through with his mouth.
All right. So the squares are rough terrain, but you can continue to go if you'd like.
Do you want Billingsley to go first, or shall I have him go first?
Well,
I'll go
it's
first.
a friend. He can help you.
Back in the pack, Monkey Bone.
Jeeves, if you wouldn't mind.
Billingsley.
Well, he's Billingsley when you call him, but his proper name is Jeeves.
So
It's the only way I can make the spell work. If it's anything other than Jeeves, it tears apart the fabric of reality. I really don't understand.
Who needs reality?
I'm gonna go on ahead and check and see if there's anything else.
I'm right behind him.
I'm gonna give Jeeves the command to follow 10 feet behind Roaring while they're moving forward.
As I'm moving forward, it's not really my area of expertise, but I would like to check for traps,
All right.
especially coming to this narrow pipeline.
Do a perception check for me.
At advantage, because one of the servants is helping me. And by God, I needed that, because that was almost the one. 19.
19. You don't see anything but a path.
Alright, looks clear to me.
Mr. Charles Bingley, go first and find any traps.
It's not a reach weapon, is it?
You heard him, Jeeves.
Of course it's not.
Fitzwilliam Darcy.
I don't think Figgy Pudding's gonna be able to easily fit through that, so I think he might hang out back there.
Yeah, Figgy Pudding will stay and maintain guard on that chamber. He will be very happy just eating gingerbread off the walls and whatnot.
Well, why don't you put him in your horse pocket?
He doesn't like it in there. No one likes it in there. It's just a cold, dark room.
Can't you just shrink them for now?
All right. Roran and Will pause right there for me.
Yeah.
So,
And,
as you get to this portion of the cave, there's a room off to the left and one off to the right. The room off to the right has this caramel waterfall that is just slowly dripping down into a pool and vanishing into the lower depths below. And the room on the left is the most beautiful, biggest, most delicious looking peppermints you've ever seen. And you live in Christmas Town where there's peppermints everywhere.
So this is what it looks like when it's naturally grown.
Will, listen, Will,
Yes.
I have an idea.
Does it involve eating the peppermint?
Yes, but not at first.
All right, I'm actually interested in hearing what comes before eating the peppermints.
Well, we're gonna go grab one of the peppermints, and we're gonna dip it in that waterfall, and then we're gonna eat it.
I think you're scared. I don't think you have the gumption for it. Do you possess that kind of chutzpah?
Are you talking to me or are you talking to Roran?
Why
Right.
are you spitting at me? Before I move forward, can I take my spear and kind of like drag it across the dirt in front of us?
Sure can.
I do exactly that, kind of pulling Will out of my way because he's kind of standing in front of me, and just kind of like feeling around for tripwires.
All right. So go ahead and move to the peppermint that you find most attractive.
The one I find most attractive. one or this one?
It's a
No,
maybe
it's this one.
just
This
like
one's perfectly symmetrical, and all the waves are just right. This one.
Okay. Will, do you go with him?
Not to that one. I'm going to this one.
My unseen servant is right there because I told it to follow Roran.
Mr. Darcy, what do you think you're doing?
The rest of you have made it up to that intersection, by the way.
Okay.
And I will unsummon Figgy Pudding, put him in the horse pocket.
It takes a minute to do that.
Oh yeah, it does. Never mind.
There's like a
Right.
I am going to roll an animal handling check to see if I can control Cletus or not. Because Cletus has a weakness for peppermints.
All right.
It is whether it eats the candy canes and spears.
Okay,
Wait.
that is 19. He might have a full belly from all the spears.
Ray, is this one available?
No.
Oh,
Oh.
I would choose that one.
All right. So you're able to kind of control Cletus. He's wanting to go in there, but do any of the winks want to go in there and look at the peppermint, or are you good right where you are?
I cross my arms because my family farming peppermint business is better than
Okay. So
Three cross-armed gnomes.
and one's drooling reindeer.
Yeah.
All right. So Roran and Will, as you approach these peppermints, they are mirror perfect. You can see yourself reflected in them, and the strange wave comes over you. Need a wisdom save throw from both of you.
God, I'm so good at that.
Natural 20.
For a
Mm-hmm.
Growing caves.
They're grown with love.
That's an 11.
Will, you are completely fascinated by this peppermint. All you want to do is to hold it, to taste it, to be next to it.
Wait, hold on. Can I just autofail?
Would you like to?
I mean, I'm kind of already doing
I
the
meant
same
I
thing.
meant to tell you to use yours at disadvantage. Actually,
Okay.
I wasn't
That's better.
expecting two people to go in, so I got thrown.
16.
16. Same thing.
I mean, even if I succeeded, I mean, same thing.
So
Run my hand along the smooth, perfect surface, seeing how the light reflects, changes between the white and red. And I go back the other way. Still just admiring its sheer, natural, perfect beauty.
When I'm looking into the cavern, because I still have true sight out to 60 feet,
Oh, that's right.
do I see actual peppermints, or are they something else?
they're actual peppermints.
Are they?
They were being peppermint snuffs.
You feel there's something up with them because it's actual peppermints, and you've never seen anyone this fascinated with peppermints. It is an intense attraction.
The mirror gloss, these were made by Zumbo. I'm glad somebody knows that
What
reference.
is that cave? You need reindeers.
Well, that's why. You need reindeers in order to grow perfect peppermints.
It is true. It's very true.
Do they feel sticky or smooth to the touch?
You remember
They are
when pepper-
perfectly smooth, and if you lick an area, it is sticky for a second, but then it comes back to this glass smoothness. It is perfect.
Rich thought.
I want to have
On mine. I'm
gonna
playing on it.
a telepathic message to all of my tiny servants that are on them. That's enough. Go ahead and bring them back. And they're going to start trying to drag them out of the caves.
Flurry of blows. Now!
That is exactly what happens. You fight to stay near this candy. You don't want to leave. It is against.
Well, there's 3 of them on each of you, so one of them is going to give you disadvantage. The other one's going to give the third one advantage, and then that one's going to try and drag you out of the cave.
So
And that's
So it's opposed athletics.
mhm.
yes, it's opposed athletics versus a tiny servant.
Yeah.
We're gonna see how this goes.
And I'll roll for
Might actually succeed.
Warren.
Oh, I'm right here. I just had to.
Okay.
Because I
What am I
rolled a
rolling?
1 at disadvantage. So
Athletics, opposed grapple.
Oh, I might have just failed.
I have a feeling.
So, Will, you had disadvantage on yours, and you have to beat a 14.
I rolled an 8. I rolled a natural 1, so that's an 8.
So, Will, you end up getting dragged away.
No.
It's literally
No.
like
No.
weird hair or something, just like guiding you in a direction. And then Roran, you have to beat a 15 at disadvantage.
Okay. I get dragged away.
Oh no.
You guys
But
get.
that's okay, because I remember.
As you get
Just
dragged
funny, we
away,
missed it.
you guys get pulled 5-10 feet away. Make the check again. You are fighting with everything in your being to be near your peppermint.
The wisdom save or the athletics check?
The athletics. You're fighting these creatures off. Like, get away from me. I have to be near my peppermint.
You have movement. They have a movement of 30, so they move 15 feet.
Because they might get plus 5. That's close to that. Yes!
Okay, so at disadvantage that was 17.
Roran would get a plus 5 because that would put him in within range of the paladin.
It's not a wisdom save, it's just an athletics check.
That's saves, not checks.
Yeah.
I'm
No.
not that kind of pattern.
No, to the wisdom saving throw.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
No, yeah,
No,
no,
we're not-
the check.
It's not
It's not
the.
wisdom save yet, it's just the athletics check. We're fighting against the servants.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
I
got
thought
Alright.
failed
a
that.
19 at disadvantage.
Yeah, no, that little servant can't do much against you, Roran, as you needed to beat a 12.
Yeah. Roaring, you break free and you sprint all the way back to that peppermint.
Will, you had to beat a 13.
17.
They're just tiny servants, guys.
Yeah, back to the peppermint.
Yeah, they have a -3 to strength. Just so you know.
I'm gonna try and get behind the peppermint.
The tiny servants are just going to follow you, and they're going to sort of squeal out for help because they're not enough. Even
Yeah.
working together in triplets.
Uh,
not enough.
Lemmy, Holly, and Tiddly, you guys feel there's something else at play here. You feel like if you can't figure out to help your friends, they'll be literally stuck here forever.
Oh dear. Well,
You couldn't find anything for True
well, True Sight, something's off on them.
Yeah.
Like I could probably tell they're some kind of innately magical-ish. They're not normal peppermints. They're evil
So
peppermints.
obviously they're running the cave on that side.
Evil peppermints? This looks like a job for Lemmy Wings. And I, as a paladin, because this is a paladin spell, will cast Dispel Magic out on the peppermints.
On the peppermints itself.
What?
On the peppermints themselves or on your friends?
The peppermints themselves.
Okay.
Like I said.
What level is that for you?
It's a third level spell. I'm just a paladin. If it's a higher than third level effect, I have to make a roll.
Yeah. You'll need to
You
roll.
have make a roll.
Understood. Alright, so it's a charisma roll for me because it is a roll with my casting modifier. And I max charisma out. So, holy shit. God, I love being around. So I rolled high enough to dispel a 22nd level spell.
All
I
right,
have
so
30
the peppermints that you guys are at hit with this wave of force, and they disintegrate into dust, peppermint dust. And you both spend the next 6 seconds in full agony and mourning and loss of this most perfect peppermint.
As a bonus action, can I rage?
No.
Oh, goodness.
Wait, so is it just that one peppermint?
Yes.
There's other peppermints though.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to collect the dust.
Roran, we don't have time for this. There are greater things afoot here.
Too many feet.
And after that 6 seconds, Will and Voran, you come to and realize that these things are, well, they're just not good. They're just like, it's just peppermint. Like, you realize that you've been had.
Peppermint's not even my favorite. Why am I acting like
I didn't just want this. I head over to the caramel waterfall.
this?
All right.
I'm walking back to the group.
Roran, do be careful.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to be careful.
I don't think he's going to be. I should go after him.
He's going to dunk his head in, I'm sure of it.
I'm already doing it.
Roran, can you hear me? His head's already in it. Roran.
It is sticky. It is sweet. It is the freshest, best caramel you've ever had.
Tap your foot once if you can hear me, and twice if you can't.
I don't think that's going to work, Will.
I pull my
Wait for it.
I pull my head out and just go, it's perfectly aerated. Are you saying anything? I can't hear anything.
You are a sticky, gooey mess. In fact, until you figure out a way to clean that off, your movement is halved, and you can
So,
only take one
normal?
action.
Oh, so I'm like everyone else.
As in, one punch.
I'm a one-punch man.
Oh dear, Roran. That doesn't look very pleasant. Come over here a moment, would you?
Does anyone have any apple slices?
Tiddly, what way do we have to go?
Is it always supposed to go on to find the snowman?
We need to go find the villain that has returned.
The night is
play
dark
this
and
game.
full of terror.
Right, is he even in this cave? Because we came here to rest. We're done resting, aren't we?
Hey, Roran, at disadvantage, roll a perception check while your head was in the caramel.
If we don't get Rowan out, we're never gonna get him out.
You're right.
All we're doing is wasting time.
You say perception?
Time.
13.
His head's
Okay.
stuck in camp.
No, his head's out, isn't it? His head is out?
Yeah.
He was able to pull his head out. Yeah, he's just slowed down. Alright. Roran, we can come back. We have other things we need to do.
Yes, come here, Roran. And,
You see him kind of like popping his ear, like bouncing on like one foot, trying to like.
as soon as Roran gets close enough, Tiddly is just going to hold up his hand, and what looks like pure glitter personified comes shooting out like a flamethrower, and then disappears. as I cast Prestidigitation and I clean them up. Using 3 effects. The visual of the glitter, an auditory sound of whew, as like a kazoo or a one of those what are they called? The party.
No, the party favor thing.
The party favor things.
They're literally called party favors.
Oh, are they just
Okay.
are they just called party favors? I don't
Yeah.
know. I have to ask the name of them. But yeah, you hear that with the sound of the view of glitter, and then all of a sudden you're clean. Prestidigitation. Whee.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. You'll be sparkly for the next minute.
Wait, is that powdered sugar? Or is it? Yeah, like
No, it's glitter.
Ah, it's not even edible glitter.
Rowan, you may have a problem.
Ron, I do believe it's true. You really should watch yourself. There's an age-old saying amongst the gnomes that work in the bakeries and things. And, well, you really must remember what happens when you guzzle down sweets. Eating as much as an elephant eats. Given good manners, you're sure to go far. And you will live in happiness, too. Just remember that, will you?
Roran feels a little bit of shame.
It's alright, my boy.
And with glitter all over him, he's wearing the physical embodiment of shame.
After a minute, it's gone.
If that was all we needed to do to fix it, we just had to cover him in glitter.
I hate glitter.
Worst part is it's that Christmas glitter that it's like minuscule glitter.
And it gets everywhere.
It never goes away.
You know what? It's like Anakin. I hate glitter. It's small, it's coarse, and it gets everywhere.
You say that joke out loud, so I taped it.
Yep. So, we really should be pressing onward. We have a fiend to find.
Right, well, guess we'll start going this way again.
Isn't he in the mines?
Picky Pudding, how did you get through that passage?
He squeezed.
He's very clever. He's a good boy.
Yes, you are a very good person.
Where's the mines? Isn't he in the mines?
I believe that is where he would be held up.
You guys have been there before. Is this the mines?
Is this the mines?
You get the sense that it is by the tool marks on the walls.
Okay.
We just have to find the proper path. We don't know which direction to go.
Oh,
I look down
right.
where the waterfall is falling.
Did you say the
You
waterfall?
do you want to investigate the Carmel waterfall? You say?
I do.
Roll an
Now that I'm
investigation.
not like entranced in drinking it. Natural 20. Jeez.
There's-
That's a good night.
Now that you take a second, control your sugary rush needs. There's a path behind the waterfall.
Hearing that narration, I run back.
I would like to. Let me see what I got here. Absolutely nothing. Cool.
Spinning bolt doesn't actually guide it anymore. Need a figure it's more than it guides.
Yeah, I got nothing. I would just let them know that there's a path behind the waterfall.
How are we
The
going
car-
to
the
pass
caramel
this
bomb.
waterfall without getting all dirty?
Does
There's a
anyone have
path
any
behind the
look at-
waterfall.
I take my shield, lift it up over my head, and start kind of walking through the waterfall using my shield as a umbrella.
You pass through and you find a very cold stairwell leading up.
As he does this,
Very chilly stairwell leading upwards.
When you say chilies in there?
There's what? Strangely muffled sound. Did you say you needed? Yes, there's chili. It's chili staircase back here.
I produce a spoon.
Does anyone have any fire cantrips? You can try to like crystallize the caramel coming from the top.
Ooh, I start casting Firebolt on the caramel. He said fire, so I start casting fire stuff at it.
I suppose you'd like me to help
She
you,
nukes the wall.
because I also have Firebolt, so we can work together to do
Yeah.
that.
Back in my day, we had weapons and were happy for it.
No, just sit there until it works.
Back in my day, there were zero-level spells called orisons, and they had limited uses per day.
So you all manage to, with the help of the shield use and the fire spells, you crystallize the caramel and are able to squeak everyone through. This stairwell is too small for figgy pudding.
Well, do we want Figgy to be with us for later?
Well, you can send him away.
It takes a
Yes.
minute.
No, it takes a minute to call him back.
Well, it takes a minute either way. Very well. Figgy, you be a good boy.
Was that Figgy?
Figgy disappears.
It was the only griffin I ever loved.
Will you move my nose with me, please?
My nose is stuck by the peppermint. Thank you. No, no, not me.
There,
You
try it now.
Okay, it works now. So you tell roll 20 that it won't let me move my nose.
All right.
Even I can move it now.
So yeah, I put it to all players can move it, so we can all keep track of it. All right. So we transition, going up and up and up the stairs. And you find yourselves, it is incredibly cold.
I'm gonna rub my
As
ring
it-
again.
As in frigidly cold. So if you do not have any magical protection or winter clothing, you will need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh, 19.
19. It's cold. It's really cold, but you're all right.
21.
Plus 5.
21. Both of us 21.
Yep. You're all right. So, you find yourselves coming up the stairwell, and you hear this chanting and humming and noise that sounds like gift wrap and cheer and sleigh bells. And then it turns into cries of, "But you didn't get me the toy I wanted. I wanted it in white." And discomfort and rudeness and all the sounds you don't want to hear on Christmas. And it's slowly overtaking the room. And if you'd like,
Yeah, it makes stumble upon.
Worse.
Oh no.
This is a gorgeous map, right?
Thank you.
It is a very pretty map. Holy crap.
Yeah, it's okay.
Can we, John, can we find some random scenario where you can use this map again? Because this thing is beautiful.
Anytime you guys want to go to the north, I have a ton of winter maps.
I know a good place for this.
You do. All right.
Yeah, archdruids.
Mm.
So you see yourself. I put you on the map.
Yeah, I'm deleting that. I grabbed the nose.
Ah, I forgot to grab the nose. All right. So, you see the big baddie himself, Chili, sitting on an icy throne, one hand out absorbing Christmas magic, the other hand sending out this Scrooge energy, or this dark energy out into the world, and this smile on his face, and he has this big over-exaggerated smile on his face. You can see all his teeth. It goes back to like almost like where your ears would be. He has a really long carrot for a nose that's thin and rotting. Orange eyes. He does have this top hat on. It looks beaten. He's got these jagged coal buttons raining on his chest, and a broomstick by his side. You see the big bad guy.
My old enemy. You cannot hide from me, no matter what form you choose to wear. Let your true self be revealed.
I feel like in this instance, you guys would see Lemmy Winks and Tiddlywinks. Up until now, they've had a pretty stoic, we're heroes, but facing this, they're just straight like hardened war veterans, almost like flipping a switch, and it's just motherfucker.
Yes, it's time for us to unleash the grown-up words. You bitch-ass snowman.
Language, that's how you get on the naughty list. By the way, happy Arbor Day.
Happy Arbor Day.
I'm Canadian. We celebrate Boxing Day. Have at thee.
It's a fight you want, and it's a fight you will get. And he takes his negative energy hand and he shoves it at the ground. And hold on. It's not selecting. Oh. Come on. Very nice. Thank you. Rising from the ground, an ice giant forms into this ice creature, this thing, and it slams the ground and lets out a roar that sounds like you ever throw a rock on a sheet of ice? It makes that ping twing noise. That's what it sounds like. And let me get myself to the right layer here. Yep. Everyone needs to make a wisdom saving throw against a fear effect.
This is gonna be really bad for me if I fail this.
The servants are immune to fear.
Yep.
You don't have to worry about rolling them.
Oh, good God.
They're constructs. They're immune to a
And-
lot of things like that, so it's nice.
Yeah, we're too far away from Lemony, aren't we? Where we're at.
You
Lemony
two
and
are,
Florida.
yes.
20.
Okay.
16. If that fails, I do have an Indomitable that I can still use.
If you'd like to roll it, you can.
All right. So I'm sorry. So 16 fails.
Yeah.
You're right, I am.
And you
Rolled the exact same thing. So yeah, that's a 16.
All right. You are afeared of the monster, and you cannot get any closer.
Gosh, freaking dang.
go ahead and put a fear on him so we remember this. Just for knowledge's sake, is this a fear effect against the giant or against the chili?
Against the giant.
Understood. I am at a 28, and Cletus is at a 31.
That Cletus actually rears down and he's prepped to charge. Like, let's go get this dude.
Tiddlywinks just sort of stands tall and glares at the thing. I will see you melt, monstrosity, as I have rolled a 25.
All right. The winks are unshakable. Roran?
I had a 20.
Okay, you're fine.
Hard to be scared of things when you're smaller than everything.
He's standing over here in the corner like, this is so far out of my depth.
I can either be scared of
After this,
everything.
I don't have magic, I don't fight giant ice things.
All right. We will need rolls for initiative.
Is that a giant ice throne?
It's best I could find.
He's in
So,
my seat.
tiny servants choose to delay whatever initiative they roll to your appropriate turn, so they go on your turns.
Yes. Should have done that from the beginning.
Because, dear God, I'm not rolling that many things.
Oh.
Is a All right. So starting us off is Hollywinks with that nat 20.
I am holding Sickening Radiance until after Tiddlywinks.
Okay. Lemmy Winks.
For my action, I'm going to hold a spell scroll in my hands, and for Cletus, he's going to dash. So I'm holding my action until after Tiddlywinks' turn. Cletus' action is to dash. And as soon as I grab all of us, I will make that dash. What's the height in this room?
It's pretty tall. Maybe. I didn't even think of that, so here, let me figure it out. It is 37 feet high.
Then I am 30 feet high.
There you go.
But I dash there, and I hold my action in my scroll for my brother's turn.
Okay, so as you get near that particular guy, you notice it gets insanely cold as you go by this guy.
Okay.
Oh, we got really close. Yeah, I know.
Dash.
Just 1 second we weren't there, now we're really close. Okay.
All right. Is that it, Lemmy?
Yep, just hold my action.
Rorin.
Rowan is going to move 15 feet into the shadows.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try something that might be very stupid, but I want to see if it does anything. I collected a bag of dirt earlier,
Okay.
and I'm gonna throw the dirt all over Chili.
God, Roarin, run! Oh no! I'm sorry.
Run, Rory.
You throw your dirt on the snowman.
Yes.
For the love of God, move back 5 feet.
You throw your dirt and it lands on him, and he looks at you and just. I seriously, I have a broom right here. Why are you dirtying up the place?
And then for my my second action,
Okay.
I'm taking my staff of flowers and jamming it into the dirt,
Okay.
and I am going to cause a poinsettia to grow out of him.
Okay.
I mean, I'm thinking the roots digging in and stuff, you know. I don't know.
Hippies that put the flowers in the guns.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Yep.
It's magic.
Well,
I know. I just have like this really like epic thing, like dashes into the shadows, pops out of the statue, flips, runs up to the snowman, shoves a fistful of dirt at him, and then stabs him, and then. Poink.
all the gnomes are really angry and looking for blood, and the monks just
Flowers.
It's such a freaking great thing.
It's fantastic. Okay. That's what you want to do?
That, you know what? I'm gonna burn a key point, and or 2 key points. I'm gonna do flurry of blows and make one of them a stunning strike.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, as a note with the stunning strike, you just determine that on hit. You don't really have to declare it before you roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like smite, you just do it whenever you feel like hitting.
That's a 19 and then a crit. Jeez.
19 hits.
Oh, okay. So a hit and a crit. And he has to make a Constitution saving.
That is a soft 20.
He's fine. Alright, so the first is 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the crit is 17 points of damage.
Okay.
That's it. That's everything I can do.
All right.
Did the poinsettia do anything cool?
No.
Alright.
You've
He's embarrassed thoroughly.
Well, good. I have 9 more charges left.
Just confused.
you've confused him. You've confused him thoroughly.
Like, as the confused Phil? No, he's just thinking about, are these really the people they sent to defeat me? Really?
Yeah,
I've
seriously.
got 9 more charges. We're good to go.
Lily, I have one question for you before we continue. Do you know why people stay away from the stars?
All right. So at the end of your turn, it is Diddling's turn.
Cosmic radiation. I would like my held action to go off.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Her held action goes off.
I think it was that.
Pick your spot.
Oh God.
How do I move it out of roaring? Stop roaring.
Hi, Roran.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
I've eaten a good life.
Okay. Sorry.
Is that where
You've
you
eaten
want?
more than one thing that was once
Yeah.
alive.
There.
Yeah, I'm trying to get. Well, yeah, I had it on the other thing without getting us. Yeah, there's fine.
Why not there? Right?
Cause it's on
Hit
us.
everyone.
Here.
Oh no, we're fine then. Okay, yeah, no, we're right there. We're fine.
So there.
Yeah. I was like, I
Okay.
don't want it to get us. I'm reading the
And
effects.
that goes there. Ooh. Oops.
And then it was gone.
Hold on.
You just try to put it on the
There,
bottom.
there's
There
no.
we go.
There it is.
Okay.
So hers goes off.
So go ahead and do all your stuff.
Mine goes off.
Mine only goes off whenever it starts its turn when or enters the area. So on its turn is when they
Okay.
stop.
And then yours goes off.
Okay.
God.
Whoop. So, on my turn, when my turn starts, my sister unleashes this sickening radiance of light, birthed from the heavens themselves, followed by my brother, what'd you guess?
I used a scroll of wall of fire made by my very own Hollywinks.
I have that.
And it is facing in.
Encircling him in flames, and then, as my turn starts, I say, "You know, Chili, you really should wait for the final bell." And I'm gonna, as a verbal component, it's gonna sound like a giant bell going off as a giant dome of invisible force, thunk, 1 inch above the ground, but encapsulating him.
Well, as soon as you guys cast your spells, he lets off his held action. I'm sorry to say this. He throws his hat. And
Haven't turned yet.
Yeah, so he didn't have a turn yet.
yeah, he was holding it as you guys came in. You talked. He
As
ta-
soon as the wall of fire goes up, he can't see anywhere because it's a wall.
Yeah, the thing is his held action was for if anyone cast a spell at him.
Mine's not at him. Mine's an AOE.
Yeah, but it's like we've got 3 spells getting cast at this guy who held his action for a spell getting cast.
Oh, I would actually
My
counter
face
spell.
spell. It was a magic
It's-
weapon attack.
He was holding for spells, not a
Okay.
physical attack. He is not casting a spell, so your spell fails. He's using an action. He's throwing his hat, and he's teleporting 60 feet away from his magic teleporting hat.
The spells don't fail; they still hit
They
roaring.
still go through.
They still
Spells
go
all
through.
What spell did you put that on? Because Hollywinks was first. She cast her thing.
Yeah, so the radiance will get him, because that's an AOE, and then it's the other one of the other 2. Because we had a ring of what? A ring of fire and a
Fire and then a wall of force. So when did he say teleport?
Well, you said it was in response to when someone cast a
so
spell.
So it'd be at the first one.
You guys would still have yours.
So yeah, the wall of force wouldn't have gone off yet because you're casting that on your turn.
Yeah,
correct,
it's on.
Limmywinks? Yeah. So that hasn't gone off yet.
And
He's
then
throwing his hat.
Limmywinks would have his because mine was first. Mine triggered it.
Okay, then I will cast it on him. Over here.
And he's still in the square.
Yep. And then
And then on my turn, I'm gonna drop a dome on him.
Okay.
Okay. So
Sorry about the confusion. As you said, we had 4 actions going at the same exact time.
It's okay. It's all right.
It still worked because he's still in all 3 effects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't move far enough. He's fine.
Well, it can only go 60 feet, so.
Yeah.
Luckily, my thing's a 30-foot radius.
And he still has a poinsettia on him.
All Bill sees is this snowman appear, fire surround him, and this wall of energy appear around him. Oh God!
All that I've cast is completely invisible unless somebody has true sight or devil sight specifically. So he doesn't actually know it's there yet, unless he has one of those things. And I've chosen to make the dome, and I am concentrating.
That is unlocked.
For my spell, it is opaque. It cannot be seen through. He has to make a dexterity saving throw to save for half damage of fire damage. And it's pointed inside.
Okay.
And each time he's ends his turn there, it deals its damage. And I am concentrating.
All right, so his dex is 17.
What's your DC?
My DC is an 18.
He fails.
He chooses to succeed with a legendary resistance.
All right, I will roll the damage in a second.
What do I have to make for radius?
Hold on, because
Nothing until your turn.
Yeah, until your turn.
Oh, okay.
so it's going to be 8, 9, 10, 20, 25, what?
And plus 1 because I'm focused.
1 plus 5 is 26 points of fire damage, cut in half to 13.
Said 26, right? So half
Yep.
to 13.
Yep. And he can't see out of it.
Okay.
Okay. So that's my action, as well as held actions going off. And for bonus action, I'm going to make 3 little magic stones and hand them off to 3 of the 5 servants. And then all of my 5 servants are going to pop out of my coat. 2 of them are going to each use the last 2 charges on 2 of my wands. And then the other 3 are all going to throw their 3 little stones at the big guy. So he's going to take,
Big guy's got to roll for that radiance too, right?
On his turn.
on his turn.
Okay.
The first, he's going to take 4, 8.
Ooh, I'm sorry. Add 7 more damage to Chili. Save for another 3. I forgot a dice.
Right, so he's going to take 24 force damage from the magic missiles. And then I have to make 3 attacks with the magic stones.
It's the cosmic microwave, guys.
Yeah, it's the microwave combo.
Of myth.
Alright, so 2 of them got a 22 and 1 of them got a 27. They get to add my spell casting modifier, plus 9.
Sorry, say that again. The damage.
22 was the lowest for 2 of the magic stones to hit the big giant icy golem.
The icy golem. You said 24?
22.
22. Okay, so hit.
Okay.
Um,
So he will take 3, 6, 11. He will take 26 points of force damage from all 3 of them.
okay.
And I don't have a familiar anymore. My unseen servant will move to there.
Okay.
Map isn't up on the stream.
Yeah, I forgot to switch the scene. I'm sorry. I got a little focused on combat.
Yeah.
All right. But it
There's
should
a
be
line
there
of
now.
it.
All right. So it is Frosty's turn. He knows he's surrounded by fire.
He needs to make a Constitution saving
It's against a magical effect, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it is a natural 20 for a 26.
Okay. He doesn't take a level of exhaustion. He just takes 33 points radiant damage.
Cool.
It's a nasty spell.
It is.
All right, so it is his turn.
Doesn't he get fire damage this turn?
It's when he ends his turn. But so at the end of his turn, I take it. Yeah. I'll start rolling.
So he took fire damage already. So that does that.
He can attempt to run through the wall of fire because the wall of fire in and of itself is not solid.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna try and do.
And he will hit a wall of force. Bong.
If he runs through the wall of fire, he will take 44 points of fire damage.
The thing is he's a smart spellcaster, so let me give him a check to see if he can recognize what's going on around him. So he gets the wall of fire, but I don't think he'd know the force because you can't see it, right?
Nope.
All he can see is flames.
Okay. So he's gonna try and toss his hat again and just bounces off the wall of force.
Okay.
Like odd job.
Dong dong dong. I've heard of your exploits, Chili, and I have prepared for them.
We've been waiting for you. We learned from the past.
And we look to the future.
Okay.
It'll be 44 at the end of his turn then.
Yeah, he can't do anything.
If he chooses to run through the wall, it would be 44 at the end of his turn.
Yeah, well, even it's take 44 fire damage and hit a wall, or sit there and take 44 ice damage. And
Yep.
okay, he will just take 44 fire damage then. Okay, that'll end his turn. Will, it's yours.
I throw a javelin at the snowman.
It hits a wall of force, doesn't it?
It hits a wall of force, but I don't know that. I don't do magic.
Nope.
Oh dear, I forgot to tell them. I'm so sorry.
The natural one to hit the wall of force.
Oh, goodness.
It doesn't even hit the wall.
Hit it.
Hit
Yeah,
the
it's
snow.
right back at you.
I'm freaking terrified of the thing over here. It's just like, oh frick. There's fire. A vial of oil. Throw another vial of oil. That's even less. It splatters somewhere and catches on fire.
No, it doesn't. The wall of fire is inside the wall of force.
Oh, it is? Yeah, it just hits, bounces off of it then. Like, what? That's my turn. I can't do anything else. I can't move closer. I can move farther away, but...
So, upon reading Wall of Force, is nothing can physically pass through the wall. So that fire damage doesn't go through the wall.
I cast the wall of fire inside before he cast the wall of force over it.
Yeah, his
Oh.
turn was after ours.
Okay, I misunderstood that.
Typically for that.
I misunderstood that.
Yeah, that's why he went after us, so ours would still affect.
Yeah, that's why I was
Wall
like,
of
wait a
Force is
second.
very
Wall of Force, nothing gets through that.
Yes.
Yep.
Well,
I just wanted to
One
make
thing.
sure we had that in the right order.
I don't have that spell yet.
Yeah, it's a really powerful, like, 5th level spell.
Oh, well, no.
It's insanely powerful.
If I had disintegrate, I would have just cast disintegrate at him.
All right, so Will, is that
Yeah, it's turn. I can't do anything else. I'm just panicking. I don't know what's going on. There's a big scary golem over there.
All right. You can't do that.
I know, poor one.
Focus on the bruiser. We've got the evil fiend.
Okay.
I don't want to focus on the bruiser.
Speaking of the bruiser, it's his turn.
You need to make a con save, please.
Yeah, bring his thing up.
I'm sure he's pretty hardy, so.
That is 22.
Yeah, that saves. He doesn't get a level of exhaustion.
Okay. Pretty upset about this. Looks up at you guys. Can't reach you guys. Can't hit that squishy thing that did the flower trick. Alright. Okay. It's going to slam the monk. First one is 17 plus 8.
Hits.
That'll be 4 to the big thing when you get a chance, right?
Alright.
I put it in the chat just so you had it for later.
That is a 16 bludgeoning and 8 cold. Should probably roll to see if I hit you instead of just give you the damage for the next one. I think it seems fair. 2 on the dice, he misses on that one. Is the end of his turn. Alright, bring us to the top of the order with Holly.
I think I'm gonna try to scorching ray the big thing.
Alright.
Don't miss.
19 is the lowest to hit.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm just gonna do it all at once then. It's fire damage. Is he resistant to that or anything?
Not resistant to it.
Okay. It is 54 fire damage.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Boom, 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 boom.
Alright, Lemmy Winks.
Yeah, my concentration is valuable. I will. Let me double check this here spell to make sure it's not concentration real fast. I don't think it is. Perfect. Bonus action, Sanctuary. And then action, dodge. That's my turn.
Okay. Roaring.
Okay, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity as I shadow step
You
out
gotta
of
make a save first
Yep.
before you do anything else.
Yep.
As well as because they're immune to the exhaustion condition, but not to damage. 1, 2, 3.
What do I have to roll?
It's a con save.
19.
Does that mean
19.
Oh yeah, because it was my scroll. One second, real quick.
I think it is.
19 does save. My save is a 17.
Okay. So that is 23 points of damage, but you're not exhausted.
And said 23 was the halved.
No.
It doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. No. Yeah. So Roran, your three little.
Okay.
Yeah, they're gone.
Man.
Yeah, one second.
That's 5 points of damage.
Yeah. So they have no more temp. Your little dudes. Your little tiny servants, and they have taken 5 HP, so they have 6 HP left. All three of yours.
Okay.
This is Lemmy's talks. Very long talks.
Okay, so the ice golem was gonna get an attack of opportunity because I dipped out.
Okay. Uh, 24.
Yes.
Uh, 18 bludgeoning and 5 cold.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. My first action is I'm going to throw a dart at the frost golem.
Okay.
That's probably not going to hit. 16.
16 is his armor class.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Gonna do a whole D4 damage. I do. That was not a 3. That was a 1. I do 6 points of damage,
Okay.
and then for my second attack, Chili casted this spell to bring the golem here, right?
It looks like he was like I don't know if it was a spell, but he held his hand out and the thing formed out of the ice surrounding it. So
Okay. Well, I'm gonna cast Silence on Chili.
you can't see him.
Can't see him.
Oh, I can't see him.
And there was the wall of force it couldn't get through.
Spells can't even get through that. Okay.
Nothing gets through.
Gotcha. All right. Well, in that case, I cast Darkness on the Ice Golem.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Tiddlywinks.
Ooh. Wrong links, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yep. So, looking at this frosty golem now enshrouded in darkness that I can still see it through, I am going to
It's a good thing you can see it.
divination wizards. I never really gave them too much of a glance until now. They're actually kind of neat.
Second best wizard there is.
So I'm going to look at this thing, and I'm going to pull out my one and only small little alchemical device. It looks like a little. It kind of looks like a bomb from like the Super Mario games, but made out of like hodgepodge and candy cane, and it has a licorice fuse. And I'm going to catapult it at the frost golem.
Okay.
Specifically, I am catapulting it using a 4th level spell slot. Okay. And I'm having one of the guys that had a wand that no longer has a useful wand to aid me. To reroll ones. Good. Roll that. Fail. Six. 17 to hit it.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I rolled really low. Alright, so from the catapult, he's going to take 6d8. $32 points of force damage from the catapult. And then the Tangler grenade goes off. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw. DC 15.
He rolled a 16.
Cool, so he is not restrained. However, the entire area that is him, because he is the area, because, yeah, he's big. That area is difficult terrain. If he wishes to try and move through it, he needs to make a strength athletics check. And that spot where he is standing is going to be this sticky, white, webby tar stuff for an hour.
Marshmallow.
It's marshmallow.
Nice.
Let's see. I think my grease stand for what's which grease? EF cheap grease. Make a well, that way, if he does move, it'll still be
Still
that
there.
spot.
Yeah,
So
it's
I'm
a
just-
15-foot radius.
I'm just going to click under.
So if he tries to move out of it, he has to make a strength check. It's the same DC since he didn't get restrained by it.
Okay.
And if he makes the check, then he's at half movement for the turn. Or if he fails the check.
Cool.
As a bonus action, Magic Stone, give it to the 3 of the 4 remaining little servants. My one servant that didn't have anything to do this turn, he will give the aid another action to my sister. And I'm going to make the 3 Magic Stone attacks at him.
Okay. Can your little creatures see through the darkness?
Tiny servants, true sight, yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
60 feet blind sight.
Yep.
I'm trying to get every advantage you can here. You've
All right, so the lowest is a dirty 20.
yeah, they hit.
You can still beat up on roaring.
6. So 21 points of force damage from all 3.
All right. I need. Let's see. Let me try to get the radius right. Wow. Everybody in there needs to make a dexterity saving throw as this thing shatters and explodes.
Goodness. I'm guessing that's up too, huh?
Yeah, just big boom.
Gotcha.
Does a 13 get it?
No.
Remember, you're being aided by tiny servants.
Oh, okay.
25 for me.
Does a 14 get it?
No.
You had this thingy to roll.
You do have the fortune's favor.
Yes, you do.
Oh, right.
Come on, Roran.
Does an 11 get it?
No.
So that's a nat 1.
lucky. Roarin', re-roll.
Gonna get worse.
Please.
It can't get worse than a nat 1.
The last time this happened, last
Okay,
time you started using
okay,
luck, it
it
just
is.
got worse.
Is better than all of my other rolls. Does a 15 get it?
No.
I'm sorry, Roarin', I tried. I'm not wasting my other luck one on you.
I got all of them except for a 2.
What did everybody else get?
18 and then plus 5 for me, right? So 24.
So, I rolled a natural 20 for 23, 28. Yes, 28. As I saw it coming.
I have a 25. Cletus has a 27. And I still have my reaction, so I use my reaction to take no damage.
Ooh,
You're in my face.
Okay. So it's a two-part. I gotta roll them separately, just for my own math. So it is. If you passed, so everybody but Roran, it is half of 18, piercing.
So 9. For everyone else but me.
Roran, you will take. So Warren, you'll take 13 cold on top of that. Everybody else will take half of 13. So 6.
Half again for the wings crew.
And that black circle he's in is it's rough terrain because it's shattered with a bunch of ice and everything that was his body.
I'm not afraid anymore.
Nope, you're not.
At the end of all that,
Roran is.
it goes, and do you wonder why they called me the artillerist?
All right. On initiative count 20, unless you're done, Tiddly.
Concentration checks.
Yeah, concentration check, real quick. No, wait, hold on.
You're out of
I
portents.
don't need to. I don't need to. Because I'm next to my brother.
Mm-hmm.
Plus
Plus 5.
That's right.
Oh shit, I gotta go to 4th now.
Paladin, bro.
God.
Cool. I still didn't. I was on the opposite side of the map from you.
All right, so on count 20.
Mhm.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
Minions.
Minions. And there's these two up here, but a little hard to see, so give me a second. Boop.
Is that snowman up on the horse?
No, he was standing right next to it. He's right behind you.
Oh, I'm up on the horse.
Right behind you.
How are you up on the horse?
I can run up walls.
He's a monk.
That's right.
I'm a monk. I can
Good
run
point,
up
we
walls.
can't do that.
Tell me next time you're doing that.
I apologize.
He says
I'm
I
Spider-Man.
walked.
Okay.
There it is. Oh, come on. Picture I had for one of the things just didn't move. What the hell? Perfect. Alright. Alright, so they're gonna go. This guy's gonna.
Come at me, bro.
You're gonna come right here, take the hat off his head and put it on yours. I need a charisma save.
Oh, frick.
Oh, goodness.
Wait, are the snowmen possessing people?
15.
15. You feel this hat go on top of your head, and you start getting really, 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 really cold. And you notice your fingertips turn white and then powdery as you start turning into a snowman.
Okay.
Gosh.
Put my hands up. Yes, I'm not afraid anymore.
Are you feeling a little chilly?
That one's gonna come here. It's
Hold
gonna
it
hold
there.
its fingers out at you, and it's gonna shoot wooden spikes.
Needles.
That is 22 to hit. Will.
22 to hit. I shall use a reaction to use my defensive duties and give myself a bonus 4, so my AC is 25, and
Okay.
also flange.
It is an elvish maneuver.
How I know it? Who knows?
Roran skipped school that day to go to your bakery, so you decided to go to school for Roran and elf
We
school.
switched places.
Yep. All
People
right.
kept saying we look just alike.
So, this minion gonna shoot up at Tiddlywinks. That is a natural 20.
I am feeling lucky. I would like him to roll again.
About 19 plus 4.
19 plus 4 will miss. Tink.
All right. That one over here. I just moved him out so I could see him, but he's still one space over. He's gonna shoot at Holly.
The ones sticking at Radiance, they have to make the save on their turn.
They will.
Gotcha. I didn't know which one. Yeah. Sorry.
18 to hit Holly.
I think that misses. Yeah, that misses. Mason's a 20.
Okay. And he will melt because he can't make that con save. He'd have to roll a 20, which he doesn't do. Because, you know, he's a minion. That one. Oop, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, you're in range. 22, 23 to hit Holly. No, to hit Lemmy.
What was that?
23 to hit Lemmy.
23 to hit me. 23 misses. Tink.
Yep. Alright, and then this one over here will roll to shoot at Shadow Boy. Misses. This guy will not be able to make his save because he's in the radiance. Unless he gets a 20. Nope, does not get a 20. Alright, it goes to Frost Chili's turn. Can't do shit.
And make another save.
What am I saving on this one?
Constitution, same one, because he's still in it.
He's gonna choose to succeed.
Okay. So they'll just take damage then. No
Yep.
exhaustion.
End of his turn, dexterity save.
16.
What's your DC?
9, 18 fire spells.
18.
And that is 24 radiant damage?
So he will fail, and it is 40 fire that time.
So it's 24 radiant.
And then 40, you said?
And 40 fire.
Okay. Will, it is your turn.
All right. Can I take the hat off?
Constitution, charisma save to take it off.
Nope. That's an 8. Is that my action?
Yep.
Okay. Well, mother flipper.
Will, did you already use your portent? Or your
I did not, actually.
fortune's favor? 'Cause everybody has one.
Yeah, let me use that.
Don't stop.
17.
Okay.
That's why I re-upped it on people.
I was saving the other one.
Does 17 beat the DC?
Yeah, it meets it.
Okay. Take the hat off and toss it to behind me and probably accidentally to the unseen servant.
The unseen servant catches it and turns into a snowman.
Oh no!
Oh god!
An invisible snowman.
Yep, just a floating hat there.
Form of a snowman. It just. Oh dear. Well, this is my life now.
That requires me to make an attack action. I actually don't have anything I can do with a bonus action unless I attack first. So,
Get bash and shove.
requires me to take the attack action.
Ah, gotcha.
So I am going to at least maneuver myself so that I am not flankable and get ready to engage this snowman who dares to attack me.
All right. So, in the interest of doing a little timekeeping here, you guys are going to blow through these minions, and
Our stuff lasts for 10 minutes.
yeah, and one more round, Chili's toast. He's dead.
He's melting.
So, you guys defeat Chili the Snowman. In 10 minutes, your stuff falls, and there's a pile of water. There's a broken pipe, a magic hat, a broomstick, 2 arms laying on the ground, puddle of water,
And a poinsettia.
and a poinsettia.
somehow survived.
As you guys approach the puddle that is Frosty, the hat. Oh, there's also a carrot. The hat spins and twists in the air and launches off, and you hear, "I'll be back again someday." As the magic hat shifts to a different plane of existence, you all go into to loot the body and the items and look at the world around you when you hear Brian, Mason, Rose, John, Douglas, time to come back. And it's a really far off echo, and the camera actually zooms out and it fades. The scene fades, and you see 5, 11 to 13-year-old kids. They've got a plastic inflatable reindeer. They've got pool noodles but in the shape of a candy cane. They have a Minecraft diamond sword. One's wearing all black and is trying to be mysteriously Nemo, but can't help but hold a smile back as he sneaks chocolate into his mouth. And the camera zooms in on you guys, freeze framed, giving yourself a high five. And you go through the candy tunnel as it fades. It's a house being built. You go through the chocolate river. It's a drainage ditch that is filled with mud. You go through the sledding hill and you see children sledding riding and having a good time with their friends. You go through the wandering forest. It's just a large patch of woods with a lot of underbrush, and it's really hard to get through. You cross the neighborhood pond where people are ice skating. you go back through into your neighborhood where you fought these. You go back towards where you fought the blue candy, the blue raspberry remorazes. It was a blue tarp that got caught in a tree. You go back into your neighborhood, and some of the gingerbread men and snowmen you fought are Halloween decorations your lazy neighbor just never put away. And it goes back to the house where Queen Morza materializes into a nicer, kinder, sweeter version of Brian's mother. No insult intended, but it's supposed to be fantasy. Because Morza is Swedish for mother, and your mother is calling you all back in from going out to play. Merry Christmas, Pact Tactics.
Happy New Year.
Happy New
Well
Year.
done.
That was really good. I didn't
Really,
expect that
that was
ending.
a good ending.
Well done.
That was a
Wasn't
great
that play on
ending.
the words too?
Yeah,
Words
as she,
good.
it's a nice day out. Go out and adventure.
Yeah.
It was like, that was a very maternal. Holy crap.
All right, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining us on this adventure. We ran a little late, so we apologize. But again, thank you for watching. Catch us on our socials. Email us at pactactics@gmail. We will see you all in the new year, ready to get back to the Grim Hollow game and see what crazy insanity that the Wicker thing has for us. All right. Thank you all so much. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. We'll see you all later.